All right, all right. Welcome back to Girls Frontline 2, Exilium. And we're gonna read Yuhi's story. And before I went online for streaming, I was doing the test dummy. Jesus Christ, Yuhi, man. The fuck. Although I can't get like higher than my current place, because well, I could actually switch Sharkery. As you can see, no one's using Sharkery at this point. But Dayan's like whatever. Dayan's like whatever. I really wanna get more refinements for Dayan, so oh well. Yeah, this is the best I could do until I could like get more vertebrae for Dayan. Anyway. Where's the sound? Where's the sound? There you go. Yeah, I should really try to level Diane. For a second. I just want to see what I'm missing out, so I remember to roll for her. The target has no boss to cleanse. When during attack, gain 1 stack of tuning. That is a lot. Considering what her mod key does. Increase the number of tuning stats gained by 3. That's automatically fucking 6. This makes the permanent stats by 6. This does it. It makes my interception stronger. This is so much. Additional 15% is a lot. Yeah, I can't really use this for Gunsmoke, so I could just stop at 5. Oh wait, no, I can stop at 4 because ignores 15% of cover damage. For Gunsmoke, 0-4 is enough. And then I think the best way to go next is just leveling her gun. Before attacking, there's 70% chance. I don't care about that. So this, I remember the number of tiles decreases, the damage and the critical damage increases. So oh well, it is what it is. I'll just wait for like I don't know what you call it. It's one of those banners where they allow you to roll whatever. I don't know when they're gonna come out with that. But anyway, let's get started with Yuhi's story. I will also do this later somehow. It's a big somehow. Elmo, the dormitory. As the music's final beats conclude, Yoohee finishes the dance practice with a perfect motion. I cannot help but clap at this mesmerizing display. Shiki-can, when did you... Aw, it's this late already? Yeah, but I can wait. No rush. No, that won't do. I was the one who invited you. You're here to help me out too. Okay, sit down. Have some tea. Yoohee expeditiously carries over a chair, stuffing a mug of steaming hot tea into my hand. A flowery fragrance hits me, emanating from the cup's contents. No need to go so far. You told me before that you wanted me to help you tidy up some neural data, right? Yes, the records I wanted you to go over with me are from before that special day as well. A time not unlike now. A memorable experience, yes? Yeah, it wasn't exciting or frightening, nor anything that changed the world. Still, I look back on it fondly, and it taught me a lot. Alright, I'll do my best to help you. Shall we begin? Yeah, I'll be in your care. Shiki-kan, I'm over here. Connection is good, and visibility is clear. Well done, Yoohee. Right, let's have a look. This place looks familiar. It should be... The chair was nearby, right, Commander? That's right. I think your first time should be done in the familiar ways. Well done. You thought of everything. When you're guiding your kohai, you should also pay attention to. Ah, this isn't the time to be thinking about things like this. I should use this time to properly sort out my neural cloud. I'm ready. Alright, let's begin. Oh, we're just gonna make this super quick. Wait, I have another team that was running the physical team. No, okay, the water team. They call themselves the water team, but obviously. You know what, never mind. I don't know why. These are very low level enemies anyway. Shouldn't really care about it. I wonder when the update for changing the backgrounds for the loading screens would come. I don't really want to change to a loading screen. Because I know in CN they already have that. Data organization is going smoothly so far. Never thought you would run into Nagan and Ksenia there. Yeah, I was a bit shocked too, with how big the world is. Running into past companions by sheer chance might as well be a miracle. And they helped me out a lot back then too. I haven't gotten the chance to thank them properly since I got on board. Maybe I should take some flowers with me. What do you think, Shikigan? That's a good idea. Expressing your thoughts with flowers is a holiday tradition too. It might be difficult to get real flowers in the contamination zone though. What flowers were you thinking of? What flowers are good for expressing gratitude? Let me think. How about carnations? Carnations might be a little too... Well, maybe Nagam would be happy with that. Right. Carnation express both gratitude and respect. Ksenia... I feel like she'll like any flower so long as it's made out of Sardis gold. Right. Do you have any flowers you're fond of, Commander? Flowers I'm fond of? I have a few, but I can't exactly pick out a particular favorite. It's alright. I'm just asking for the sake of it. No need to think too hard. Here, let me fill up your tea. There's some dried flowers added into this tea. It adds a nice fragrance, right? If only we had some cookies to go with it. She interrupts my thoughts with her cheery tone. I think it's a good sniff of the liquid's aroma. Yeah, it's lovely. Okay, I think that'll do it. Let's get back to organizing. Yeah, of course. I'm just gonna check out mentally.
交代するのは今のうちよ。交代するのは今のうちよ。404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Tiki Cat, when the situation calls for it, even not so proper methods should still be used, right? You mean when you hacked into the city's CCTV? Well, you didn't use it for anything malicious, and everything ended well. I know, right? You're the best, Shiki-Can. You went so far to help Professor Bowen look for Lumi just so you could have some artificial snow. There must be something more at play. Huh? You're right, Shiki-Can. I did initially seek him out because I wanted to use artificial snow for our performance. After knowing what Lumi meant to him, though, I couldn't just let it be. And before I realized it, I started taking it like a competition with how good Lumi was at running away. That does sound like something he would do. Should I take that as a compliment, Shiki-Can? Of course. If you weren't like that, you wouldn't have been able to continue dancing. Shiki-Can. Seriously, getting all sincere all of a sudden. It's embarrassing, you know, but I do like it. Her brilliant smile makes me ease up too. I'm looking forward a little to what's next. Shall we continue? Yep, this is the best part of the performance. Oh, nice. We have a different, we have a new OST. Holy shit, I like that. Shiki-Can, come quick, over here. What's this music? Don't you want to take a break? We've been at it for so long. Does this mean I get to enjoy your dancing again? I just can't keep anything from you, can I? Very well, as you wish. I only just finished arranging the Festivus dance, so you'll be the first person to see it. God bless Mika and Sunborn. Shiki-Can, what do you think? When I watch people dancing, I feel happier. Does this mean you like it? Can I take that to mean that you approve? Of course. That's great. Actually, there's more after this. Still, the intermission should be over by now, right? We aren't done yet. Ah, you're right. I think I should wait until it's all over before putting on a show for you. Finally, there's a new BGM for... God damn it, I thought they were gonna keep that. I wish they kept the BGM, man. I was so down to continue the fight, man, with that song playing in the background. They should have done that. Well, all you need. My other characters haven't played so far. When are they gonna implement X difficulty? Because oh nice, here we go. Actually, I haven't seen her do her old animation. You know what? I'm just gonna just randomly enable it because I just want to see it. Other performance modes. Once per day. Alright, let's go back. A what? A smiling rubric? Okay, whatever, man. So fast. I wish her AI is more aggressive. Her AI spends more time just chilling out than being aggressive. Or maybe because my Yoohee is... Because of the bird of prey she has. Her quality. NCO is high. High. And I want to keep it like this. Maybe one day DLSS something. Oh no, my GPU can't handle this. Can't. Well, accordingly, I'm supposed to not have drop frames. But sometimes... Wait, what's this? What do you mean? What is this? They separated like the story modes and the... Oh, that's interesting. So that's what they did now. They separated the... Okay. On a bright and pleasant morning, pedestrians begin to filter onto the satellite city streets. The shops on the sides of the street hang up colored lights and put on displays of bouquets, dyeing the otherwise monotone cityscape. Yoohee stops in front of one such shop, lightly touching a petal as shock makes itself apparent on her face. Wow, these flowers are real. I thought they were plastic. Plants for viewing pleasure are expensive these days. Well, it is the time of year to express your wishes by giving flowers. Right. Sharkery Sombae's response. I actually don't know Korean. I mean, I interact with Korean less than I do with Japanese, so I don't know how to pronounce it properly. I mean, the last time I played the game in full Korean was Stellar Blade. We're gonna do that again in June 11. Holy shit. Yoohee inspects the message records on her phone. She scrolls up and down, failing to find Sharkry's name. Huh? There's nothing. Could it be that she didn't see my message? As Yoohee feels anxiety creep in, her phone begins to ring. Ah, Sharkry Sombae is calling. Hello, can you hear me? Wait a second. No, actually, no. The last game I played with Korean vocal lines wasn't Stellar Blade. It's that live action visual novel thing, dating game visual novel thing. I forgot what you call it, but that was a very interesting visual novel. anyway. Good morning, Sharkry Sombae. Morning. Sharkry saw a message. Compared to the previous version, the changes work really well. Dancing with the falling snow, with the audience's full attention. Jeez, all this talk makes me want to get on the stage myself. Really, Sharkry Sombae? Sparkle, my doll dance squad will welcome you with open arms at any time. Sparkle. To think of it, that sure is a passionate name. I must apologize though. The cafe's been really busy recently. That young mistress is no help, and Centauresi's raised the standards of service again. But it's alright. No matter how busy it gets, Sharkry will always keep the customers happy. I see. And here I thought you'd finally agreed to join. But with your approval, I'm much more confident in the changes to the routine. It's a bit early to celebrate you now. The plan might have been perfected with Sharkry's help. But where will you get the snow from? The technology is only gotten to a refined enough stage to only emulate rain, right? And it's limited to the white zone cities too. Though we get a few scraps in the satellite city occasionally. Don't worry, I've gone over the piles already. Love 01 has a scientist researching artificial snow. I'm already there, on the way to their laboratory. Huh? You already left PRY01, Yoohee? You sure move fast. The only thing left to do in PRY01 is to practice before the performance. With the changes locked in, there's nothing left for me to do here. Once I got news about the artificial snow, I set off right after sending you a message. I heard that LUB01 has an excellent dessert shop, and they say that their sweets are all super cute. I really wanted to go take a look. Since you're an LUB01 Yoohee, could you go take a look and snap some photos of the sweets? Sharkry would be so very grateful. Dessert shop. This might be a good chance to get closer to Sharkry Sombae. Bye. I really don't know how to pronounce it. Couldn't quite hear that. Was there something you didn't want Sharkry to hear? Okay, how about I search that? I want to search how you pronounce that. So I could be like in the zone. How it's pronounced. I just need the word. I don't need the a full lesson, man. Someday. Okay, that's easier than not someday. No, nothing. The signal got a bit bad. That's all. Did I read that right? I think I kind of died in the middle of that. Send me the shop's name, please. Give me a second. It's on the tip of Sharkry's tongue. What is it, manager? Densha? I'm on the phone with Yoohee. Was that? New coffee beans? Springfield's voice comes from the other end of the call. Sharkry has to help carry some stuff. Be right back, C's. No problem. Do what you need to do. 5 minutes later. Here's the encore. Yoohee, you still there? Yes, go ahead. I went ahead and asked Tensha right just now. She said that artificial snow is some really impressive tech right now, and the totes hard to put it into action. Is my finest work going to sink before its maiden voyage like this? Makes me angry just thinking about it. You wouldn't know unless you try. I had to go to great lengths to convince the dance squad's instructor to approve Sparkle for PRY01 special holiday program. If we miss out, who knows how long I'll have to wait for the next opportunity. If we need it for the best effect, I'll go for it, even though my odds of success are only 1%. Yoohee answers as she pats her chest. Simultaneously, she finds many people running in her direction with distress on their faces. Stop going in that direction, everyone. Turn back. The man at the front of the ground group shouts, and the passerby stops in their tracks. The robot's gone haywire and messed up the entire street. Look at all these bubbles in my clothes. I'm soaked. Yoohee, can you hear me? Sounds like there's a lot of noise over there. What's going on? Sorry, Chartreuse Bay. The robot's gone out of control here. I gotta go have a look. Robot? Out of control? Man, that satellite city sounds dangerous. Maybe you should get out of there first. I can ask the potential to think of something for the snow. It's no problem. I'm here already. Might as well give it a go. I'll be A-okay. Yoohee ends the call, running in the direction of the man indicated. Whoa, slippery! Before she could run a dozen steps, Yoohee steps on a puddle of white foam. Just before she falls to the ground, she extends her right hand, supporting herself and landing her on her feet after a 360-degree twirl. A perfect aerial motion. If that was on stage, the audience would have given a big round of applause, right? This wet feeling on my hand is really icky. Just what is this white foam? Was that a firefighting robot? Snowing. A strange voice comes from her right. Yoohee turns to find a small automaton, no taller than half a person. Snowing. Snow? What do you mean? Wait, are you that faulty? Before she could finish her sentence, the robot spews forth a burst of bubbles, hitting the unprepared Yoohee straight on. My clothes! It's getting in my ear! Snowing. Hold up, don't you run. Not after doing a number like this on the frame I just had maintained. The robot runs into the distance as Yoohee quickly swats away the foam on her and gives chase. Snow. Hold on. Oh no, there's someone up ahead. The robot dashes along the pavement. Not far away is a senior citizen, not so keen of foot. Crap, if it keeps going, there will be a collision for sure. Where's the security bot? He's not paying attention at all. Yoohee looks over at the security bot, moving along at a leisurely pace, gritting her teeth. Screw it. Yeah! Yoohee gets a running start, leaps into the air, and delivers a stylish kick to the little robot's fragile joint. The sudden strike means the little robot lost its balance and falls to the ground with a pirouette. It's the first time we've seen this word in my life, man. The old woman soon leaves the robot's path on the pavement. Whew! That was close. It nearly ran into that old lady. While Yoohee takes the time to escort the old woman to a safe spot area, the little robot springs to its feet again and hurries away, swaying from side to side. Snowing! Don't just run off. It's spraying all over the place again. If this gets out of hand... Yoohee looks about hurriedly, searching for a way to stop the little robot. It keeps spinning around enthusiastically not far away, continually spewing foam. Hey, aren't you K2? Yes? Yoohee turns around to answer. Two familiar faces stand right behind her. M1895 and Stetchkin. You? Why are you two here? We... Look, it's complicated. He has some business to take care of. No time for that. Now, why are you wet all over? Is it that robot? Did your robot go haywire? It's not mine. I don't know how to explain it, but we need to stop it right now. If we'll just let it run around like this, we'll have an accident on our hands for sure. Can you help me out? Huh? Oh, it's a senior. It's a senpai's duty to help out their kohai after all. Wait, don't shoot at us. Look out, Ksenia. At Nagan's reminder, Ksenia hurriedly bends downward as a blob of foam flies by just above her head. Any ideas, my good senpai? This bubble monster's about to flood all the shops here. I'm thinking, okay, you gotta move on at least. Don't just stand there playing games. Okay, your wish is my command. Ksenia puts away her terminal, following Nagan's footsteps and taking cover behind the toppled table. Still thinking? Of course not. We need to prioritize getting the source of the chaos under control. Right, K2? And I will pin it down so it doesn't move as much. You look for a timing and grab it from its bubble spewing dead zone. Huh? Why is the hardest part being left to me? Ksenia? Okay, it's an order, I get it. How about an extra hour, my break times from now on? Wait, I accidentally clicked on something else. Oi, no haggling. Any questions, K2? No, let's go. I'll go back to these. We'll continue with the things that involve a lot of fights, and then we're gonna just go through them one by one. I think I like what they did. They separated like story modes versus like pure combat modes. But I wish they made the combat modes harder to scale up to the commander level. Again, what's with you? Getting all serious all of a sudden. I'm just thinking that if it weren't for you noticing what Lumi really wanted, who knows how long it would have been misunderstood for. It was nothing impressive. Olesha Siong Sagin Min. I pronounce that shit. I better just told me that the soul of dance is expression. So I habitually began to observe the people around me to see what they express with the smallest expressions and movements. I suppose I ended up in the right place the wrong way. The soul of dance is expression. An interesting phase. It's true that when I watch Bepley and Sharkry, I can feel their emotions sometimes. You get it, Shiki-can. That's right. Things in your mind that you can't speak. Emotions you can't declare. All of that can be expressed through dance. After the whole business with Professor Bowen and Lumi, I became even more certain about this. Dance can go beyond the boundaries of death and speak to the soul. If it weren't for Lumi's dancing, imagine the regrets the professor and his wife would have had. Don't forget your own part in it. You helped out a lot. I pat her head. She looks upwards, a shade of red creeping onto her happy face. I was really happy to be able to help Lumi and the professor. I want to convey more and more things with dance from now on too. I'm sure you'll manage it. I don't really understand dancing, but if you need help, I'll always be here. Speaking of this, I really did have another request for you, but I'll tell you after we're done for good with the organizing. There's not much left. Let's clear it out. Clear it all out in one go. All right.
当然の結果ですね。残念ですがあなたはここまでです。交代するのは今のうちよ。目標沈黙。
やっと終わった。
How many times do we fight this thing?
交代するのは今のうちよ。目標沈黙。
There. All organized. Good work, Yoohee. I should be the one saying that, Shiki-kan. All that redundant data is gone, and I feel much better for it. Thank you. I prepared a present for this, actually. A present? No need, really. Keeping everyone in good shape is my duty as a Shiki-kan. Oh, it's nothing expensive. I made it myself. Take it. Yoohee retrieves a box from the shelf behind her, producing a flower pieced together with mechanical parts. The flower stem and calyx, all that is, were constructed with levers and gears, the petal with a gradient of copper, and the stamen with a smattering of shattered crystal. Much time was dedicated to this present. Might this be, hibiscus? Yeah, it's about the time of year, and I wanted to give you flowers too. I'm told that hibiscus signifies gentleness and resilience. I wanted to use it to express my gratitude for your efforts in treating everyone gently, including me. But a metal flower will never wilt, which means that I'll never be separated from you. I accept the gently glinting metal flower. The faint light upon its petals is warm and pleasant. Thank you. I'll treasure it. You said you have something else you wanted of me. What is it? Yeah, you mentioned it earlier with Bepley Sambaye and Sharkly Sambaye, right? The part about the soul of dance is expression. I think so? With the understanding that you have of dance, you must watch and perform often. I may not be on their level yet, but the Sparkle Troupe's performances have been getting great reviews from the public. Shiki-kan, you should come see us dance too. Of course, but do I only need to watch? You think that's too easy, Shiki-kan? Then you should clap loudly and liven up the atmosphere with everyone. I'm just kidding. So long as you enjoy yourself and feel what I'm trying to get across to you. Yui's eyes shine with light, her main one of absolute passion. Such faith and remaining steadfast sways me as well. In a time as cruel as ours, this passion will forever be of inestimable value. Alright, I'll take you up on that.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Her portrait is her being so sweaty. What do they mean by this? Alright, we're gonna go to the story mode in a few moments, but let me finish this out. Let me finish a lot of things. I'm just gonna check out mentally as I let the game play for me.
交代するのは今のうちよ。練習の成果をここに。まだまだ上げていくよ。
Yeah, I wish they is more aggressive. Like if they know the characters like V6 she just goes hyper aggressive.
当然の結果ですね。残念ですが、あなたはここまでです。避けないんですか。怪我しますよ。404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
Yeah, just collecting these.
Good job.
Then we're gonna go to this later. I'm gonna try to finish the supply. Why is this snow producing robot weak to ice? That's kind of weird. I never understood that. Why is a ice producing robot, snow producing robot weak to something? What did they mean by this? I need gold right now. By the way, I think they only changed this to Yoohee only for just for like just for this. Just for her. I want to try this. I'm sure I'm gonna get filtered a lot. I'm gonna get filtered for real. Oh no, I fucked up. That was supposed to be easy. What is this bullshit, bro? Oh no! I didn't realize I was supposed to attack that thing. Okay. I think I gotta hang of it now. Oh. Oh, okay. I should have, yeah, okay. I'm being filtered by, what do you mean attack? I tried to press space, it does nothing. Oh well. Oh, that's useful. What the fucking hell, bruh? Wait. What does the grenade do? What does it do? Do I get hurt or do I get... Oh. Okay, I can attack now. Shield up. Ooh. I get it. Oh yeah! Oh shit! Okay, how much does that mean? Oh. Oh, 15,000 is the way to go. Okay.
Catch up. Watch me step in.
Great.
The point of the word.
God damn it. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, son. I want to see one of those rockets. Oh shit. Oh, fuck me. Oh shit. Oh yeah, there's that football thing I need to play. Well, we're gonna do story next after this, and we'll do the football thing. Oh shit! So we did 3,000. I started to. I think I got lucky in the one of the earlier rounds because they had a lot of those rocket things. should avoid drastic movements too much. Oh shit. I messed that up. The BGM kind of reminds me a little bit of Zone of the Enders for some reason. I don't know why. That particular high beam channel, like I remember for some reason. I don't know why. I don't know how to explain it. That's what I remember. Particularly on like the OST for the ship. If you get inside the bar armor ship. I miss that game, man. I wish there was another game that could rival it. Oh shit. I had the smoke screen while while there was one of those flying things. The fertilizer, whatever you call them. Fertilizer master. I think I get too cautious with the flying thing. I shouldn't be. But I think my character can tank at least one hit, so it's not gonna die immediately. Because the Diner Gate doesn't die in one hit. If I remember. What is that ability anyway? Oh, you can step on them. Okay, that's cool. Okay, that's cool. You can step on the flying thing, then you can use them as a platform. Okay, that's useful. Yeah, I have the weapon. Ah, fucking. What is that thing anyway? I don't get it. It's like explosive. Like you can. Oh fuck. Okay, let me game over and then let me try another one. I think. Oh, fucking hell, man. I don't like that. Oh. That's cool. I didn't make it. There was something shooting. I was like, what? It started to shoot back. What do you mean by that? Alright, the rest is just killing monsters. I'm finally done with this gun game mode forever. Just need to kill the monsters, man. And we'll go back to story, then we'll play football, and we'll see what we can do with the target dummy. Just to further min-max what I'm doing. Still don't get how to play Yoohee. Like I only use S3, then go to S2, then wish I had the gun. I mean the thing that the Dynagate uses to shoot those things. Yeah. I was actually surprised one of them like had like a fucking started shooting back. I was like, what? Haven't seen those yet. There you go. Oh shit. I think I only shot one thing. That was annoying. Well, you know, everything here is procedurally generated. I mean, there are a couple of parts where it has like a pattern, but it doesn't really feel like it. Like, the path remains the same, but the pattern, like, you suddenly get blinded or whatever. It's around a certain score. And of course, like this one's always here. Here we go. Very annoying. Oh shit. Well, I'm happy that you could do the Mario thing and destroy it when you step on it. Let's go all more. Since the focus is killing the monsters, if I see one of those, I'll try to Mario them to death. Because I just found out you could actually just kill one of those by stepping on them. I didn't even know that until we jumped over one of them and then realized, oh, it follows the Mario logic. That's cool. Oh, god damn it, son. Let me out. Let me out of this prison. Oh yeah, if we have time later, I'm gonna read Hentai Prison. I don't really want to read it, but like, girls' frontline's priority for obvious reasons. I'm having fun, by the way, but like, you know, I'm gonna call something some cost. Here we go. Ah, fucking hell. What's for that? What do you mean a grenade? What's that for? Alright, I need that. Oh, fucking hell, man. I wish I had the gun so I could kill that thing. Alright, I should unlock the 8. That should be 9 right now. Ooh. A little bit more. Yeah, it's a game changer knowing that you can Mario. You can kill one of those through jumping over them. Okay. With a bit of familiarity, started to get a little bit more confident about your jumps. I like that. It's only a matter of time they have a rhythm game. Yeah, holy shit. Remember when Genshin did that? When they did the rhythm game? Yeah, holy shit. Or if they do like, when are they gonna do a Tuhu thing? Because, a lot of, bigwigs in Nika or Sunborn or whatever are into Tuhu. It's only a matter of time to make a Tuhu game, man. Alright. Oh, fuck! I got too focused in trying to step on them. They didn't realize the step on the platform wasn't thus ending any possibilities. What does the grenade even do? Missed my chance over there. Okay, I need the gun. Nice. This should make it easier. I don't care about score at this time. Let's go. I thought it was one of those robot things. No, it's fucking hell. What's this? Oh, you. Okay, good to know that you can step on them. How am I able to tank some damage? Nice, I could step on that thing. Oh shit. Okay, I was like, I'm gonna jump again when I fall down. Oh wait, my platform broke. Well, that's that. Glad that is over. I'm never playing that game mode ever again until the next time. Alright, let's continue the story. Hehe. No running this time. Hearing the sound behind itself, the robot turns around exaggeratedly. Before it could focus, it's let me turn off auto. Scary, kawaii, lawbreaker. You're the one causing all this ruckus, and you dare yell that at us? Ah, right. M1895 Stechkin, thank you. Without your help, I probably would have never caught this little guy. Don't worry about it. Of course, you gotta give an old friend a hand. Speaking of which, you're still the exact same as before after all this time. Really? The exact same? Exact same. What? But I tried so hard for so long. The news seemed to hit Yoohee hard. This is our first time meeting after we left Griffin, right? Oh, right. Sketchkin changed her name. Goes by Ksenia now. Nagant here hasn't changed much, just like you. Still old Nagant. Us elders gotta respect tradition. You whippersnappers wouldn't get it. And going from Nagant M1985 to Nagant is still a difference. Sure thing, buddy. I'm called Yoohee now. Seemingly still recovering from the shock, Yoohee looks like she's still coming back to her senses. Yoohee, your new name? It sure has a nice ring to it. Yoohee, do you work around here now? No, I work in the performance troupe. I came here looking for some technical assistance with artificial snow. A performance group? In need of artificial snow? Yes, I put together a doll dance group called Sparkle. The troupe recently took on a major contract, and Sparkle will be responsible for a part of the program. Add a bit of atmosphere. We were looking for some help with artificial snow. As the topic shifts to her field, Yoohee seems to ease up a bit. Whoa, sounds impressive. Unlike us, all we do is grunt work to help the city's security. Basically no holidays too. We finally got a few days to rest and recover, but the first thing we encounter is a public incident. Whoa, say, do you think I could get a bonus for overtime? Sure is one hell of a holiday you're having. Aren't you here for the competition? Competition? What competition? Is there an event or something going on around here? A holiday event of sorts, with a sizable prize pool to boot. I hear there are rare flowers up for grabs this time, the type that don't wither even if I left it alone for ages. It's been the talk of the town. How come you haven't heard about this, Yoohee? Well, I suppose I've been rather busy with putting together a dance routine and didn't have time for much else. Are you guys here to win the cash prize and take home beautiful flowers for a special day? You got half of it right. The Senya's planning to sell the flowers off instead. Old and gray as I am, I have little interest in money. I'm only here to help out the requests of my kohai. Well, I suppose all the funds from the flower sale shall go to me then. I might not be interested in money, but it's never bad to have a bit of money in your hands for the holidays. Wowzers, my good senpai, that expression of yours is adorable. Wish I had a camera on hand to capture this. Wait, isn't Ksenia well known for having a camera on her all the time or something? Oh well. Yeah, how many times have I told you not to tease your senpai? Anyway, Tonikaku, we're already helping out, so we might as well see it through. Let's help Yoohee tie up these loose ends. Yoohee, what do you plan to do with this little guy? I have no idea who owns it, so I suppose I'll have to go to the security management department. Snowing. Looks like its operational logic's well and truly gone out of the window. Do you want to see snow too, like me? Yoohee bows down, lightly tapping at the little robot's head. It struggles defiantly, still bound in place. Is it upset? Why does it feel like this little guy's AI is actually pretty advanced? Let's hope the management department can get a read on its owner then. A moment, please! A middle-aged man runs towards the trio, waving his hand. He's a big guy. Thank goodness, I finally found. Wait, this is a middle-aged man? Oh, maybe their lifespans are longer. You know, what? You know, 60 is now the middle age. When did that happen? Ah! The man steps in the foam emanated by the robot, slipping underfoot and leaning backwards till he crashes into a pile of foam. Ouch! That looked like it hurt. Come help if you have the time to babble. Nagat gestures at Ksenia and extends the hand to the man on the ground. Are you alright? I'm fine, I'm fine. The man begins to get to his feet, and with Nagat and Ksenia's help, but he stops as he leans on the ground with one hand and looks at the foam on his hand with glee. This feeling. The low temperature was successfully maintained. Fantastic! This isn't too far off from real snow. Snow? Isn't this just foam? Not at all. This is no no normal foam. My brain's dying. I'm trying to emulate the texture of snow with some special materials, but I must first make sure that its temperature and melting sensation are approximate to actual snow. Its texture is indeed closer to foam in its current stage. But if this simulation is successful, I only need to add a cementing agent and adjust the formula, and it will be complete in no time. The man wipes with his face happily, observing the half-melted foam in his hand while sitting on the ground. Contemplating the man's face, Yoohee falters for a moment before furrowing her brow and observing carefully. Are you Bowen Hakase? Oh yes, you know me? Ah, so it's you! I saw a picture of you in a magazine, in that interview about artificial snow. I came here to look for you. Oh? A Niño with an interest in snow? Nagat extends her hand again, and Bowen takes it, standing up. Thank you. There's more foam up ahead. Be careful. Oh, don't worry. Waving hand. Bowen proceeds to the robot's side, undoing its bindings and gently rubbing its head. Allow me to introduce you. This is Yoohee, the artificial snow dispersion robot I've been working on. Recently, the programming has gone a bit off, and it often runs about like that, creating trouble. Whether it's compensation or apologies you want, I shall bear responsibility. The programming error will be rectified as soon as possible. Yoohee. No wonder why it was going on about snowing and whatever. Jeez, I'm so slow. Professor Bowen, you really must agree to a request of mine. Yoohee bows deeply to Bowen. You are... Do you remember the name Yoohee? I sent an email to you a few days ago, looking for technical support with regards to artificial snow. Email. Ah, I remember now. Sorry, the past few days have been busy. I haven't had time to reply yet. It's alright. I came here to talk to you about the matter with similar reasons, not what I mentioned in the email. Yeah, I'd like to help you, but you can see Yoohee's current state. It's not the time to commit to it to the market yet. I see. Yoohee's head droops despondently. Bowen frees Yoohee from being entangled in the ropes once again. But, do you mind telling me the details of what you need? Perhaps it could be managed without Yoohee. I live nearby. Shall we chat there? I must thank you for stopping Yoohee before it really caused a massive problem too. Really? Honto? I'd love to. Thank you, Bowen Hakase. I'm slowly dying. My brain's slowly dying. Okay, I'm a little bored. Okay, I'm a little bored. I'm not gonna lie. This is one of those slice of life random ass stories, but the pacing's too slow. Can I listen? Bowen Hakase? Boink. Nagan gives Ksenia a good knock on the back of her head. Stop going around and making trouble for people. It's no trouble at all. Sorry, but you two are my friends. It helped me get Lumi under control just then. But Nagan, Ksenia, weren't you two going to that competition? Well, we should help you get Lumi back first. If it starts acting up again on the way, we can help take care of it. You're not forgetting why we're here, are you? If we were delayed by something else in the course of going to the competition, we'd miss out on the cash and flowers. Think of that holiday special hat you wanted. A holiday special edition hat. Wait, weren't you talking about going together just a second ago? I'm just kidding. You're supposed to be this serious here after all. I need flowers. I happen to have some flowers in my place, right in front of the yard. You need some, take whichever ones you like, as thanks for your help. You mean we can have fresh flowers? Not the plastic kind. They're real. Whoa! That'll be perfect. Seeing the god, let's help the Hakase home first. Huh? Well, what's a little competition compared to the citizen safety? You tell me such things pretty often, you know. Okay, let's get moving already. Bruh. 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. This is gonna be. Okay. We're just gonna keep going, guys. After less than 30 minutes on foot, the group arrives at Bowen's residence, a 2-story house with a yard of average size. This is a house? This looks like a fucking office space. What the hell? The god, Yoohee, you see, there's so many flowers in that yard. You weren't kidding. Of course. Take whichever you want when you leave later. I remember when I was little, real flowers were all over the place. But now, that is no more, and we must make do with the artificial ones. Whenever I think of the children that never got to see plants in their natural forms, I can't help but feel it's such a shame. Yeah, the texture of real petals can be matched by plastic copies. We'll make good use of them. It's just that they don't stay in bloom for as long. Looks like my resale profits are gonna go down a bit. I guess she's a member of the Merchants Guild. Oh yeah, Ksenia is a member of the Merchants Guild. Oh yeah. The god knocks Ksenia's head again. Stop thinking of that stuff all the time. Decorative plants are expensive and difficult to find for sale nowadays, no? Why do you plant so many things, Hakase? Well, that's a long story. My wife used to be quite fond of flowers. She tried to plant them many times with little success, but I managed to get it right. It's thanks to the temperature of this satellite city being so stable, though. It's only because the temperature barely changes season to season that these flowers can be in bloom at this time of year. Come in. Let's not stand around. Wait, I need to check something. I think my audio is doing that weird thing when... Okay, no, it's just me. Bruh, he's obviously loaded. But I mean, he is, after all, a professor who has a he was experimenting with a robot that he's trying to create an artificial snow with. Anyway, the group entered the building behind Bowen. Damn, this guy has a lot of buildings, huh? So wherever you like. I'll go get some snacks and drinks.
No need.
Before Yoohee could turn down the offer, Bowen proceeds into the kitchen, but not before putting on the record player next to him on the way. A gentle tune fills the room, and Yoohee cannot stop herself from slightly swaying her body to the rhythm.
What a cozy song. Let me see. Dance and Dreams, I think. A rearrangement of a classic piece. What was it called again? Wait. Let me have a look. Yeah, that's the name. A rearrangement of the piano piece Rivière d'Amour. It is quite popular as a holiday song these days. How do you know this stuff? It played in a shop I part-time at.
Yoohee reads about the piece on her terminal as Nagan and Ksenia chatter, taking in the living room's furnishings. Soon after, the rich aroma of butter and cinnamon comes drifting forth from the kitchen.
Oh, that's butter cookies and cinnamon biscuits.
Impressive. Being able to tell from smell alone.
I'm pretty familiar with what different sweets smell like.
I got these from Passion. Have you heard of the place?
Passion.
Yoohee flips through the messages on her phone.
That's the place Sharky Sombae was talking about.
Somebody. I think somebody. I already forgot. Oh my god. It's pretty famous here in LUB01. It's positioned on a shopping street, and there's often people queuing up outside. Don't be shy. Eat whatever you like. I bought plenty.
Sorry.
What? Is it not to your taste?
No, I just do work related to dancing. I need to watch my weight.
Wait, what? Are you telling me androids can earn weight from eating? I mean, obviously, because they eat it and they process it and turn it into energy, but like they don't get fat. They don't get fat, you know, unless you were to eat a lot before this or something. You know what? I don't know how dolls work, man. What they do with food once it enters their body. I remember they don't produce waste, so it's a little confusing.
Dolls can get fat? We can, but the other dancers all control their weight. I want to learn from them and train my mental fortitude this way.
I see. What a shame. Bowen places the tray full of cookies on the table. Just as he lets go, Louie runs over with immense excitement.
Cookie, passion cookie.
Here you go. Don't go throwing it about. Bowen caresses Lumi's shell, picking up a biscuit and placing it on Lumi's round head.
That little guy has a gastro module?
No. I just like to sate Lumi's curiosity. He can't actually eat.
Feels like you two get along real well. You don't treat it like a robot at all, with the way you touch its head so often.
Is that so? Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me.
The lady who loved flowers, right? She's, I'm sorry.
It's fine. No need. Bowen smiles bitterly, taking a sip from his teacup. Man, he drank that teacup really fast. He just gulped it in one. He just gulped it in one. No, 2-3 gulps. Before doll technology became common, My wife was dedicated to the field of machine learning and led a research team for integration of AI with robotics. But even after she passed from illness, the program never managed to break past its technological bottleneck. Because of the lack of progress on the technological level, the funds for the program were eventually cut, and things came to an end. Yoohee was the first sample my wife created, and the only prototype. That explains why its AI is less advanced compared to like dolls, because you know, there's a lot of robots going around, and then you have fucking dolls who are almost human-like. Like, although there's like a huge difference between like generations between each doll with like the level of cognition they could do. But yeah. Did you keep Yoohee to continue developing it? My field of research is not the same as my wife's. I've added many functions to Yoohee that are my own research, but there's nothing I can do for the AI in it. My work can hardly be called development. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Yoohee is very important to me. A certain gentleness appears on Professor Bowen's face as he speaks to Yoohee and his wife. Yoohee gets a feeling that she shouldn't interrupt his reminiscence. Regrettably, Ksenia takes no note of the conversational atmosphere over here, her attention captured by the flowers used in the indoors furnishing. Yoohee's AI is pretty impressive, though. It was this good back then? Yeah, security bots but the security management aren't on the same level at all. It's nothing compared to the dolls of today. But back then, Yoohee had a high-performance AI for sure. Just think of it as a product of things now obsolete. I see. Right. I nearly forgot why I was here. Professor, about the artificial snow. Can you tell me why you need this artificial snow? What you plan to use it for? Why... Mincing her words a little, Yoohee tucks her hands away behind her back, running her index fingers together. Me and the others in my dance squad have a performance that's very important to us coming up. I wanted to add some falling snow in the middle of the routine to give us a little oomph. Even since the proliferation of class radiation, people haven't had the chance to see new and white snow. Snow disappeared entirely because of the class radiation? I didn't play GFL once, so I don't know, man. The fantasy of snow is a key element of our dance's very essence. So, I wanted there to be snow at the climax of the routine, even for just a minute. Looks like this is a request I can't say no to. Oh, okay, that's cool, Professor Bowen. Huh? Yoohee looks at Bowen in surprise. If it's in a small radius or a short time, I can be there for tech support. I think Yoohee should be able to manage it. I can use this chance to get another round of experimental data. I'm sure that data gathered in a practical scenario will be valuable. Perfect! Thank you, Professor! Yoohee jumps with joy, a blush spreading across her cheeks. Not so fast. My agreement alone is not enough. It might sound a little silly, but I would like to respect Yoohee's wishes. As a doll, I'm truly happy to meet someone who respects and loves machines like you do. So as long as you do not mind. Yoohee, come here, please. Yoohee? I saw it run upstairs with a cookie on its head. Should I help you fetch it? It's all right. I'll go alone. Bowen walks upstairs, but descends alone 5 minutes later. Sorry, did you really see it go upstairs? I can't find it anywhere. Yeah, I saw it too.
Crap. Did it run off again? Let's not jump to conclusions, Professor. You take another look inside, and I'll look around outside.
Ksenia and I will help as well. The flowers you gave us are precious. We can't just take them for free.
Wait, I gotta go too?
What? Are you not coming?
Well, my senpai's already agreed, so I must follow in her tracks. Sorry to bother you with this again. Oh, I was just joking earlier. Please don't pay any mind, Professor. If I make any discoveries, we'll contact you immediately.
Thank God that's over. Man, the story's so slow. You know what? I'm gonna play football. I'm gonna play football, man. Oh shit. Sweaty Yoohee. For what purpose did they show us some sweaty Yoohee, man? Where was it again? I think it's an event. Where did I find football? Limited? Time limited event? I thought I saw it somewhere. I can't remember where it. Wait, where's the football thing? Oh, there you go. Coordination drill. The ability damage taken is reduced by 4 points, and this unit becomes immune to damage. When stability is 0, gain snap. This buff cannot be cleansed. What are we doing here? I thought we were playing football.
Hikikan, Harpsy has adjusted the training simulation based on the report from the previous mission. Yes. Currently, all the data used in the training simulation is operating on internal closed network, which rules out the possibility of any external enemies showing up.
Wait, I was about to sneeze. Wait. Okay, and it sneezed.
In addition, it will no longer generate unexpected scenarios based on existing data, so you can relax and train in peace. But that function was super cool! Mishri, was that also one of the improvement suggestions you made?
I hate Welcome, man. I don't know, man.
Is there anyone on the Elmo who hasn't seen that video yet? You're the one who went around playing it everywhere. When Kukai saw it, she went after me, and then I'd had to go through several days of extra training. It's not like I had anything to do with it. It was a funny scene, so I took the liberty of recording it. That's the proof of the sisterly bond between Kukai and Nessan and me. I just can't replay it enough. Speaking of which, you don't need that many people for testing out this training sim, right? Even if Harsey isn't taking part, since she's the designer, we only need 4 players on the side, so we got enough people here, don't we? Thanks for the hard work, everyone. I'll make sure I listen to your play experience feedback. Ishti, no slacking off during training. But we're here to help Harsey test her new training simulation. It's not like we've been training any less besides that. I finished the training quota for today, so let's just wait for Harsey's training program to be fully optimized before experiencing it. But Harsey took a lot of suggestions from you when optimizing the program, Mishti. Yes, I need your input, Mishti. Apparently, the training simulation is lots of fun now that it's been optimized. I modified the team building simulation program based on the Shikikan's requirements. I want to make a training simulation that meets with Mishti's approval. What the heck? Is my approval really that important? Your feedback is essential, Mishti. Let me get this out of the way first. I'm a very harsh judge when it comes to games. I mean, a gamified training simulation is pretty much a game, right? As long as I can play.
You know what? Fuck it. I don't care about book, man. I'm just gonna read this. Thank God that was the last line. Fuck that, man. Alright, we're gonna play football. Holy shit.
All units, prepare for training. Prioritize targeted attacks on the Goliath ball to launch it to the enemy's goal. The Goliath ball seems to have a corresponding weakness. Oh, looks like an area of an effect also moves it. This really is a test of teamwork. Keep an eye out on the Goliath ball and don't get hit by it when the enemy kicks it. Let's get started on this, son. I can't wait anymore. Hold on. Ishi, when do you plan to wake up? Ah! Owie! Don't stare at me like that! No need to be so serious when going up against training enemies. It's gotta be more fun to experience it relaxed, right? Don't even try to muddle through training. Bishi, have you heard all the rules Onesan just explained? Not that I can figure it out after the game starts. I'm afraid it might not be that simple. The enemy will also take their chance to move the Goliath ball. Sure, I'll watch out and go get hit by the ball. I'll make sure to pass you the ball with controlled strength, Onesan. May I request to only guard the area we are in and pass the ball on occasion?
そのために全力を出すわ。
Let's lead the offense to me and Kukai Onesan. Oh my god, it's the first time I see her, those things hanging on her uniform. I'm like, Jesus Christ, bro. Those anchored obstacles are here to make our jobs slightly more difficult. Go around or simply smash through them. We score as long as the Goliath ball gets in the pool. That's right, everyone set?
Where'd you bring out her baton there? I don't get it.
All units, commencing combat.
Do we get to control units that are not yet out yet? Oh no, we're gonna use our own units. Oh well. Let's bring out the team.
ショータイム。おじけついたな。たわいないわね。じゃあ始めよっか。
I thought we're gonna use units that are not yet out.
After attacking the Goliath ball, it will move in the direction of the attack. Targeted attacks will make it go further. Score points by maneuvering the Goliath ball into the enemy's goal. Okay.
Oh, I thought she would, maybe I should have gotten the character with extra attack. Because that would be like cheating, right? Nice.
Playtest complete. It was pretty fun. Do your best, Harpsy. I'm so tired. We've done 20% more training than normal today. Ishi yawns, then walks over at Endor's side and falls asleep while leaning on her. Harpsy walks up behind Ishi, her eyes flickering up and down.
Are there any places that can be improved? No, I think it's pretty good.
But, Dama, Mishti doesn't act like this when she's absorbed in game.
That's right. I'm sure there must be flaws in the sim. I'll do my best to fix them. Mishti, you don't need to hold back. Just tell me where it went wrong. I already told you it's not the same. Training sims don't have bad guys that you need to beat. It's just boring practice for the heroes. Plus, when you played a good game many times, you'll naturally end up figuring out the ending. So you need to save the good stuff for later. Bad guys that need to be beaten. Mishti, are you saying I should optimize the enemy programs? Competition is what makes a game fun and gives it a sense of purpose. I believe we should record the combat results of all our members and put them on a leaderboard to encourage us to do better. That way, we can compare the data on how different teams handle the same enemies to improve our teamwork. I'll take your suggestion into consideration, Wellrod. In the future, I'll add a rank and score function to the sim. Bruh. Imagine opening your platoon window and you see this shit. I'm like, bruh. You should put in the group selfie mode. The top rankers should put their pictures on the leaderboard. I'm going to prove that Kukai Onesan and I had the best teamwork. It'll capture that moment of glory forever. An excellent suggestion. Vivi, I'm sure our teamwork won't lose to theirs. Can I surpass Kukai? Unlike Ruche and Wilka, who are consumed in their fantasies, Vector glances over at Kukai. Their eyes meet for a moment, and Vector hurriedly looks down. Mishti, what do you think of my suggestion? It's not bad. It definitely introduces an element of competition, but it's missing the most important thing. A prize. Even if it's daily training, it doesn't count as a game. There's no prize waiting for you at the end. Oh, nice. So you're gonna play this every week with your platoon mates, and then the person with the top 3 or something will get some shit. Don't think you can use that prize to get out of your training. I'll say this ahead of time. I'm not accepting being tired today or a good performance is a valid excuse for avoiding the training sessions. Kukai, am I really such a person in your heart? I've done everything you asked when it comes to training. I never slacked off before. Are you sure about that? Even the little breaks it took are just a way of ensuring the appropriate work-life balance. So, can I ask you for anything as long as it doesn't involve trying to skip training? I have lots of things I want to ask for. Shikigan. Wilka. I'm sure Onessa won't say no if you agree to it, Shikigan. And besides, Onessa is so awesome that the wish that gets granted in the end might end up being hers anyway. Don't you want to know Kukai Onessa-ma's wish, Shikigan? A look between the members of 404. They have always supported my decisions unanimously. Perhaps this is a good chance for me to find out what they want and what they hope for. Got it. I'll grant the wish of the winner then. Woohoo! So, can we ask for anything at all? Provided it's within my power to grant yes. So, if I ask for something like a Kukai lap pillow, he's a Makura. He's a Makura. Then I want that he's a Makura from Kukai Onesama. Absolutely not. Last time I tried falling asleep while leaning on Kukai and she threw me off. I just want to confirm how far the great commanding one will go to make our wishes come true. For instance, can we wish more or more wishes, that sort of thing? You can worry about bargaining for things like that when you're actually qualified to do so. It's too early for you to think of that right now. That's a critical hit. Well, there goes my motivation. Don't feel sad, Mishti. If you need a good rest, you can always come to me.
Andorus.
Let's get started with Mischievous Blaster to Andorus. I decided on my wish, Shiki-can. Please look forward to how I do. We should write them down beforehand. Our thoughts can change while in our heads. The only way to pin our wishes down in our hearts is by committing them to paper. And besides, we'll be able to eliminate several silly possibilities the moment we write them down. Let's do as Wellrod said then. Everyone writes their wishes onto a piece of paper as suggested by Wellrod. They do this a lot. This isn't the first time they had like a storyline where they talk a lot about wishes. What do they mean by this? What are people from Sunborn? Why the Sunborn writers have a plot? Really like the plot line about having some wish granting or some shit like that. I don't get it, man. Ruche, who's been standing by Vector's side all this while, still hasn't written down her wish yet. Vivi, what are you going to ask for? Have you written yours down, Riche? You're so mysterious, Vivi. I thought about it for so long, even hid it so I won't be able to see what you wrote. So, you can't even reveal your wish to me? I might be able to help you to make it come true. Vector shakes her head and subconsciously folds the piece of paper with her wish on it several more times before handing it to me. He's so shy. This is a personal wish. Ruche, haven't you thought of yours yet? I'll decide on what I want. It won't lose out to anyone else's wish. Maybe I should use dolls with extra action so that, you know, the ball just keeps going and going. Do I even actually need to worry about those buff things they're talking about? Alright, I'm ready to begin ringing anytime. I've also thought of the victory pose I'm going to use to celebrate Kukai Onesama's getting the #1 spot. I'll make sure to record this memorable new scene. I won't lose when it comes to games. Oh my, I rarely ever see Mishti so motivated. Well, I'm doing my best too, so the Shiki-can will grant my wish. Isn't that supposed to be an ordinary training exercise? I'm sorry, Riche. I know we're friends, but I can't go easy on you at an important time like this. I need to prove that me and Onesama have the best teamwork. Next up, I'll be assigning team members by random draw. You're using a random draw? So, you're saying there's a 50% chance I won't be Onesama's teammate, but her enemy. Strictly speaking, we're all part of the competition. Can I swap teams with someone else? If both of you agree. I would recommend against that. Harce's training simulation was designed in own cooperation against the varied team composition. The whole reason why we're taking part in this exercise is to improve our battlefield decision making based on the unique characteristics of each of our members. But no buts. A single training exercise is not enough to familiarize yourself with everyone else's combat preferences and learn the most ideal choices to make. Wilka walks away dejectedly, muttering about how she hoped she'll be in the same team as Kukai. Uche walks over and tucks on her sleeve. I don't mind swapping with you. If you get paired up with Vivi, I'm okay with trading places. Ruche, I knew you'd be my greatest ally. Only partnering with people you're familiar with will start your progress. Working with different people will help you find weakness in your teamwork, which you might not have noticed before. Vector. If I found myself working with Kukai, I would cherish that opportunity to discover any holes in the team through a training run. Understood. This is an essential step in promoting the team's growth. Of course, I'm not saying that you... Well, Rod, I won't dispute your choices. I just... Well, as long as you get what I'm trying to say. I will respect everyone's choices. Now, members of Team 1 are Urukai, Wilka, Ruche, Wellrod. Members of Team 2 are Vector, Ishti, Harpsy, and Andoris. I'm on the same team as Kukai and Nesama. Not. Mishi, can I swap teams with you? Nope. I'm very compatible with Vector. Not. Ruche, it's not right to keep relying on Vector. You should cherish the opportunity to learn how to handle situations without her around. Alright. There won't be any problems with Onesama around. I have a very inconsistent voice with welcome in. Come, Ruche, we'll work together and set a new team record for the simulation. Oh, sweet. It's time to train alongside Onesama again. Let's perform some perfectly coordinated moves, Onesama. Right, get ready to start. Wait a second, Onesama. Bro, she just teleports in front of you. What are the plans and tactics this time around? How do you want me to cooperate, Onesama? Not. Should I kick the glide ball into your range? Teleports in front of you. How about I take care of all the enemies blocking your path? Or you can play midfield and easily alternate between offense and defense. And I will be the one to deliver the glide ball to the goal. I'll issue my instructions according to the enemy's movement patterns. I wish they were consistent with the story. Like, your enemy would be other dolls. that'll be fun. The enemy has been reinforced this time around. Be prepared and don't underestimate them. Only a formidable foe can highlight your excellence, Onesama, Kukai Onesama. I'm ready to go. All right. You know what? I'm too lazy to switch things, and I'm just too lazy. We'll just do the laziest tactic known in this fucking game, man. Oh, okay. Her AI is not doesn't automatically can't hit. It's only targeting like. Okay, it didn't target a ball. I wanted it to target a ball. Oh well, whatever. All right, let's go. But the glide ball. Maybe I should have used a sniper, but a sniper character because range is like. God damn it. Yeah, I should use a sniper character with no longer range. All right, let's win. Yeah, boy. All right, we do another round. Oh, you have to. Okay, got it. Oh no! Alright.
分かった。
I see the point of offense now. I need characters with a lot of movement. So automatically those are the characters with physical. I got it. Okay, got it. I got it. I'll change the lineup.
リラックスして。長手にしないで。リラックスして。分かった。
Oh, snipers have longer. Okay. I'm learning a little bit more. Wait, how do you move the balls? I don't get it then. I don't have the ability to make the ball go elsewhere. Trying to make it move elsewhere. Not good. But what if I wanted it to? Oh, maybe that's the purpose of stability. Okay. Maybe there's a purpose to add stability in the first place. Yeah, it's not gonna move the Goliath. I need the ball to move. Oh. When the stability's down. Oh, there you go. A little bit more. Keep moving.
どうってことないわ。
I think using sniper here would be more useful, or someone who stability breaks on the general basis. Yeah, I'll switch to characters with a lot of movement and sniper, or stability break. Because the sooner we get them to stability break, the faster we. All right, there we go. The scoring logic makes no sense at all. This is a team building exercise, not a showcase of how strong our team leaders are. But Kukai Onesama is really that strong. That's not a point. I know Kukai is a strong fighter, but this is a teamwork simulation. The whole point is to bring out the strengths of each member and enhance them. But Kukai Onesama already led us to victory. When she engages the enemy, her first response is to crush them with sheer force and initiate the battle with her fighting power. Yup, Kukai Onesama is strong enough to do that. And what about you? Are you just going to meekly listen to everything she says? The battlefield is ever shifting. We all need to be ready to adapt to sudden changes. I believe in Kukai Onesama's judgment. I'll support any decision she makes without a question. You just don't get what I'm trying to say. I understand what you mean, Well-Rod. As a team leader, I will give clear and precise directions to others based on accurate judgment of the battlefield conditions. In that respect, Wilka has done very well. Hehe, thanks for the praise, Onesama. You're just enabling her. As a team leader, you'll have to give your teammates the freedom to handle various situations at their own discretion. That would be the ideal way to approach things. Don't you agree, Vector? I don't know why I suddenly changed my voice there. Jesus Christ, Vector. ... again. Our teamwork is better than theirs. Well-Rod's proud. We're team. Everyone's personality. I didn't read that. Whatever. Good teamwork means being able to coordinate better with a wider range of people. That's why we're doing this training together. Wow, you're so strict, Well-Rod. The battlefield is always changing, so I hope you don't treat this as just another training exercise. But it's just a training sim. Why do you get so serious about this? Or some shit. I'm sorry, the problem is with my design. Well-Rod, did it? Oh, fucking hell, man. Yes. We're used to how she doesn't sugarcoat her opinions. Vector, you mustn't lose your focus in the upcoming battle. This is the best chance for us to prove our team's strength. I know you can beat Kukai. Don't say that, Well-Rod. We all know how strong Kukai is. Beating her swarm won't be easy. So do it with teamwork. I know you can bring out everyone's full potential. Listen up. It's victory or bust. ... Vivi, you need to believe in yourself. Guys. Alright. This is just a training sim Harpsy made to improve our teamwork. You don't need to be so tense. I'll do my best, but I might not be able to live up to everyone's expectations. I don't want this sim to cause everyone to start arguing with each other. Also, the simulated enemies will improve themselves based on prior combat data. So you can't judge their performance in past data alone. Well, the important thing is that we're learning something from the simulation, yes. It doesn't matter how we do it. Yep. In any case, this is a good chance for us to show our teamwork. I believe you can do it, Vector. ... Well, Rod, don't put too much pressure on Vector. She can take it. Don't give up so easily, Vector. ... Got it. Alright, I'm gonna change my team comp. Because I noticed there's certain team comps that work best. Maybe the ones with extra action and stability break. Wait, I'll be right back real quick. We'll get back to the story, the event story, because holy shit. All right. We're gonna have a specialized team comp for this thing. Well, no, I think I can select not from the my strengths lie in being able to record all the combat data I've experienced. And I've finished processing the relevant information for Kurukai's battle just now. In addition, I made some tactical deductions with respect to dealing with such situations. I hope this information is helpful to everyone. Thank you, Andorus. I should be thanking you, Vector. We are all counting on you to lead us to victory after all. Of course, the journey is the important thing, so don't put too much pressure on yourself, Vector. It's not enough to rely on past information. The code I wrote can improve and evolve itself. I will record battle conditions and make the necessary changes needed to respond to it. We'll be at a disadvantage if all we do is copy Kurukai. Oh my, isn't that a challenge? Looks like our new opponent will be stronger than the previous one. We can't make light of Harpsy's code. No matter how we struggle, the conclusion has been set in stone. Beating Kurukai was never likely to begin with. The outcome will probably be what everyone expects. Jesus Christ, Vector, it's so negative. In that case, it won't be your fault, dear Vector. You're facing a stronger opponent than hers. After all. Besides, the battlefield is always changing. I don't want you to get hurt by the training sim I made. Let's just relax and take it easy. I'll do my best to come up with a good plan. Time to wake up, Mishki. It's training time. 5 more minutes. Get yourself fired up now. Don't hold Vector back. I won't. Don't think I didn't see how you were napping while Vector and the others were discussing strategies. Oh, I didn't realize Walra was that kind of girl. Nice. Now, get it together already. Oh, relax. I need to rest well and store up my strength so I can put it all into the training session. I'm ready to listen to Vector's instructions. Everything will be fine. You can't just rely on Vector though. What about your initiative? What about your own judgment? Vector can guess what I'm thinking. We're super compatible after all. It doesn't matter how compatible you are in the lounge. Determination and motivation are what counts on the battlefield. Yes, I'm really motivated now. I am the storm that is approaching and all that. Jesus Christ! They really had to slide here in this fucking game, man! I had to stop. Well, at least it's not like Netflix. I am the storm that is approaching. Or some shit like that. Really? Of course. I kind of want to know what wishes you all made now. It would be kind of lame if they were all boring. Eh? You mean you didn't wish for 3 more wishes and then snuggle up with Onesama? Heck no. What I said just now was only to confirm the scope of the wishes we could be granted. Considering Krukai's personality, she would probably beat me up if I asked for something she couldn't grant. Krukai Onesama would never beat me up. So, you didn't make that wish, and here I thought I could get a little greedy in asking for stuff because you were around. Looks like you're the one asking Krukai for outrageous stuff. It's not outrageous. Not at all. Don't worry about it, Onesama. ... Well, I'm really fired now, Vector. Please, make sure to sign me something that doesn't need much exertion, but let me show you what I can do. I'll try my best. Vector, you're almost spoiling Mystery more than Leader Krukai. You call that spoiling me? She's breaking me, more like... Do we just jump into the scene? Better performance? Must be hard to achieve. Don't worry about it, Vector. I'm already looking forward to the break session at the end of the training. No need to take the results so seriously. Speaking of, the enemy's number has significantly decreased. That most likely means they'll get reinforcements or something. Then why are you hiding behind cover already? Hey, Mishi, you can't use the safety of cover to doze off, okay? What? Did Krukai ask you guys to supervise my training? Get ready to meet the enemy. Right, let's try a different lineup this time around. So let's get one good with movement. That would obviously a blade user, unless our current blade user is so useless. Except for I even think for this game even Krollik's better. Let's see. Snipers do well, so we're gonna put the sniper here. We need someone with this. Diane.
リズムに合わせて。他愛ないわね。湧き立つ力。
Okay, this looks good. Hell yeah. Okay, need her to score the goal here.
千分万馬の勢いよご拝聴あれ。
Not enough. I'll pull her back.
進歩は必須よ。
And she'll score the goal.
私が終わらせる。逃がしません。
Alright, good.
これがあなたのこれならそうだ。期待はするなよ。勝利の勢いだ。完了。ターゲット確認。
Oh,
神経を研ぎ澄まして。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。身に澄まして。逃がしません。星々よ。
no, I don't want to go that way. Oh.はするなよ。未来は定まった。開演でございます。了解。 Oh, I shouldn't be near. Okay. Made a mistake there.
ここです。任せて。 わかりました。ここです。良いのか？これは決意の重さだ。でございます。了解。逃げろ。定まった。期待はするなよ。未来は定まった。星々よ、これならどうだ。開演でございます。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。横たわればが完了。ここです。
Oh, fucking Macchiato's so distracted. Oh shit.
勝利の呼び声だ。ターゲット確認。墓地隕石のように開演でございます。
天軍バンバの勢いよご拝聴れ。
身につまして。任せて。
Oh shit. Macchiato's so.
良いのか。未来は定まった。期待はするなよ。
Doesn't reach.
開演でございます。良いのか。ここです。
天軍バンバの勢いよご拝聴れ。
Ah, so close.
神経を研ぎ澄
Not enough.
身につまして。
消えろ。
終わりだ。
横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。
開演でござ。
Okay, I did my best. I'm so tired now. Highlands heavy. Charge insufficient. Battery low. Was it really that tiring? I thought Leader Vector's instructions were well within the limits of what you can handle. According to the compiled post-combat data, you actually did better the second time around. I can't take it anymore. My soul comrade knows me so well that it's terrifying. Every time I thought I could rest, she just ordered me forward again and again. Once or twice wouldn't be so bad, but she kept doing it over and over again. I can't take that. But that's what brings out your full potential, Mishi. Now you can rest. For some reason, Kukai's style of doing everything in one go suddenly seems really appealing now. If I had to choose between working hard for a moment and then resting or slowly working over a long period, I'd definitely take the former. It suits me better. Even if it's just training, you need to give it your all, Mishti. I'll be fine with Kukai around. And who was the one who said Leader Kukai never spoiled you? Kukai, Vector, whoever lets me sleep longer is the best leader. That's the very Mishti-like criterion. Well, our scores are pretty much the same as Kukai's teams from just now. You could call it a draw. How much time did we take? The enemy already changed. Each team to face different opponents, so we can't use time taken as a metric. Just tell me. We took a little longer than Kukai's team. It's just a little though. You shouldn't judge the team's success by time taken alone. I'm sorry, I couldn't do it. I guess I'm just not, well, wasn't good enough to live up to your expectations. Wait, Vivi, you don't have to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. I admit, that was my fault for not being capable enough. All I need to know is how long it takes to engage each enemy. I can factor in the current combat situation to give more accurate suggestions in battle. Vivi, we all know that you've done what you've done for us. Making full use of our strengths is your responsibility. As for me, I'll give you the information you need to make an informed decision. You don't have to console me. I know I'm the one who let everyone down. Kukai is... she's more skilled than me. Harsey would be sad if she found out that this was what you were thinking, you know. She's already crying. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to blame anyone. It's just that I... Of course you have potential to grow further. Not once have I ever thought of you as inferior to anyone else, Vector. You're my leader, and I acknowledge that. So next time we'll work together to obtain better combat data. Looks like Valor can't wait for the next training session. Of course, I'm sure Vector will be able to make even better tactical decisions once I finish sorting out this data. When is Wellrod coming out? Well, we're getting Florence. It'll be funny after the next banner. It will be like, oh, Florence is next. Whoa. It'll be funny that if that happens to Global, everyone would be like, what the fuck? That'll be actually funny. They might actually do that, you know. Not gonna lie, there was a lot of close calls in the last game, man. Want to go for another round? Since everyone's all fired up and all. Give me a break. I'm overloaded for today. ZZs. Mishti. Heh. Looks like we can cross Mishti's name out of the player list. She's already done her best. Let's go for another round. I can handle this level of difficulty in a simulation. Will we be going with the previous lineup? I'll do a new draw. I'll just put this out there. I want to go for another round whether or not I'm picked. And the team members are Rukai, Vector, Ruche, Wellrod. Okay, it's the all-star team. Well, Mishi isn't there, so I guess that's the all-star team. Well, Andorus, you know, I don't know, man. Phoebe, we're finally on the same team. I'll make sure I coordinate with you so we can get better data. Looks like luck is on my side. ... In contrast to how motivated the others look, Vector sighs heavily and looks at Kukai. She looks like she's ready to escape from this. Sorry to bother you, Kukai. You'll be the leader this time around, Vector. I'll listen to your directions. No. I think you're better suited to being team leader. Vector, you're more familiar with Rushi and Wellrod, how Rushi and Wellrod fight. Therefore, you should be the leader for this round. Well, that's true, You know how Mishi loves to slack off, so the fact that you can bring out her full potential is a great accomplishment. But that was just... Let's go. I have faith in my judgment. I agree with Kukai's decision. Incidentally, there is a chance that everyone present will adjust their tactical responses to match emergent circumstances. Well, adapting on the fly is what you like, Wellrod. I'm used to it. That's the best way to obtain ideal data. Here's to fulfilling our precious wishes. You can do it, Vivi. You can tell that their team lineup was like well balanced. What is that, Fludge? Oh my, what a wonderful feeling. It's as if I'm suddenly figured out how we're going to attack. No shit, then the job of dealing with them is yours now. No, I take that back. Hey, you guys in front, hang in there a bit longer. We'll back you up from a distance. Of course, they have fucking snipers, man. I'm good, man. I'm heading out. They just keep coming, and it won't stop coming. I can't hold them off. Bro, let's just play dirty. We can't just let them win every single time. Play dirty. You know how to cheat in this version of this game? No, but you can just run up and hold on to the ball. I treat you like a brother, and you want me to be like a ball? What the fuck is this? Random ass dialogue. Oh, nice. We go the opposite direction. What the fuck? Now this is my field of. Now this is my view. I want to switch. With like, let's try Bepley. I should give Bepley. I should give Bepley an outfit. All right. We're gonna start with this. Right, that works. That is perfect. Just escape cookies. Alright, bring it home. Hell yeah! Bro, that ain't moving. Oh no, Bepley. Oh no.
進歩は必須よ。
Well, whatever.
私が終わらせる。完了。
開演でございます。良いのか？
おはようございます。Genjiさん。Genji. Wait, sorry. I don't remember
未来は定まった。期待はするなよ。
something. Nice.
未来は定まった。ここです。
So it's not moving.
横たわれば楽器逃げられそうな。開演でございます。
進歩は必須よ。私が終わらせる。
逃げられそうな。
より。
期待はするなよ。
Excuse me. Ugh. I hate that sneeze. Asobi wari da.
勝利の呼び声だ。ここです。
千軍万馬の勢いよくお拝聴あれ。
I fucking hate that, man. Oh, but you can rewind.
開演でございます。耳を澄まして。
Ah, shit. Bepley's stunned again. Fucking hell, man.
神経を研ぎ澄まして。良いのか？
こっちを見なさい。
We are so fucked.
期待はするなよ。
Okay, it's good. It's Bepley.
良いのか？これは決意の重さだ。
私が終わらせる。
完了。開演でございます。良いのか？
千軍万馬の勢いよくお拝聴あれ。
横たわれば楽器完了。ここです。
進歩は必須よ。私が終わらせる。
これならどうだ。開演でございます。横たわれば楽器
立てれば平気。千軍万馬の勢い。
逃げられる思うな。ここです。期待はするなよ。未来は定まった。期待はするなよ。
Come on, move. Alright, stun the guy. Ah, fuck. Man, that's stunned. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh well. End this. Nice. I wish I got a perfect score, but it is what it is. Fans heavily. Harvsey, how did we do? It's great improvement over the data from the previous 3 sims. Everyone was performing at their full potential. Performance, endurance, reflexes, they were all a huge increase in all parameters. Are you sure you guys aren't overstraining yourselves? I can handle this much. Well, I think the team lineup for this one is like the try-hard team. You have Kukai, you have Vector, you have Wellrod. I don't know if Ruche is try-hard, but if she's with Vivi, she becomes a try-hard, I guess. Same for Welka if she's with Kukai. Anyway, like I said, all you have to do is make decisions based on my analysis, and we'll be able to get the best results. Vivi, working with everyone else, produced a great success. There's still room for me to improve. We only managed to achieve this because of everyone's efforts. We won! Are we going to decide the winner now? Kukai Onesama and I had a great teamwork. We won't lose to any other pair out there. Shiki-kan, how do we determine the winner? ... Shiki-kan, you saw how well Kukai Onesama and I worked together. You should pick me. My teamwork with Vivi was no less perfect than theirs. As a participant in the simulations, you girls are more qualified to judge than me, so you should decide the winner. You're sly, Shiki-kan. Aren't you just throwing the problem to us? In that case, I'll go with what Kukai Onesama says. I'll pick whoever she picks. You did very well, Vector. As team leader, you demonstrate the ability to lead skillfully on the battlefield, while taking into account the strengths of each member of your team. I mainly rely on the shaky hand skills. It was everyone's hard work that got us these results. I can't accept the title of winner. Praise me too, Kukai One-sama. I want to get my wish granted too. If you're going to wish for Izamakura, and then I'm going to refuse. No, I mean just praise me. Then maybe I could laugh while leaning on you too. I'm sure Andorus won't say so no to such a tiny little trivial request. Is your wish really that simple? What do you mean? It's not simple at all. And besides, I want to be pampered by Kukai One-sama from time to time. That's clearly a wish that Kukai can grant for you. Huh? I thought you'd take advantage of the opportunity to ask the Shikigan to grant wishes you normally have a hard time getting otherwise. Wait, can I do that? So, can I ask the Shikigan to order Kukai One-sama to do stuff? I'm pretty sure Kukai wouldn't refuse if the Shikigan ordered her to do something. Dot dot dot. You just like it. Are these the kind of wishes you have? You don't understand me, One-sama. You'd normally just refuse us flat out under normal circumstances. Dot dot dot. I'll grant your wishes. Give that chance to someone else. You're the best. You're the best. Grand champion. Sorry, I saw you remembered the adoring fan for there. One-sama. I don't know why I randomly thought of the adoring fan just now. You're the best, Grand Champion. Anyway, we'll watch as Kukai has a long discussion with Vector and the others. Shortly afterwards, they push Harsey in front of me. Shikigan. Harsey did all of the development for the training simulation, so we believe that Harsey is the winner here. Also, Harsey's wish is related to you, Shikigan. Yes, it is. I'd like you to accompany me to an online technical conference, if it's at all possible. Well, it's just going to a tech conference. That seems simple enough, no? There'll be people coming from all over, so I wanted to hide my identity. I've been scared of it all this time. I've spoken online with some of these people who will be going, but I never thought about meeting them in real life. But I'd like to go if you accompany me, Shikigan. No problem. Rather than granting a wish like that, it's a piece of cake for me. I may also need to take up a few more days of your time because I want to work on other interesting things, such as a game that meets with Michi's approval, and that would need me to interact more with others. Sure, we can do that too. Come on, you two, let's go. Are you going to grant my wish, One-sama? I'll sit right here, so go ahead and fall asleep. Huh? I'm not going to throw you out this time. Don't lean on me while sleeping, though. The sofa's big enough that you don't need to do that. Wasn't that what you wrote down for your wish? Well, kinda, to an extent. I honestly didn't think I'd get it so easily. If I'd known it, I should have asked for something more outrageous. Night, night. Kukai sighs and sits down on the sofa while playing with her weapons. Michi and Velka nod off on either side of her, while Andorus goes and takes a picture of the scene. Looks like the scenario Velka was hoping for came true at last. She's been looking forward to this for a long time now. Leader Kukai doesn't normally agree to this sort of thing, so her permitting this is actually a big concession. Wow. Would you like to get some rest too, Shikigan? You can lean on me or sleep on my lap too, you know. Wait, give me a second. We've been counting on you all this time, so if there's anything we can do for you, please go ahead and tell us. For me, I feel that meeting you was the most fortunate encounter in my life. We're always thinking of you, so have a good rest, Shikigan. Vivi, what was your wish? Come on, tell me. I'll make it come true. It's already come true, Ruche. Huh? But we didn't even do anything. Victor shows her a set of motorbike parts struck from her room. I've always thought that I wasn't good enough compared to Kukai, that I had too many places where I needed to improve. Don't say that. You'll always be the best leader in my heart, Vivi. Thank you. My wish has already come true. That was my gift I was planning to give Kukai earlier. She helped me in many ways, but I've never been able to thank her for it. So, is giving this thank you gift to Kukai your wish? Come on, Vivi. I'll go give it with you. But what about your wish, Uche? Making a wish come true is my wish, but you never told me about yours, so I'll just have to treat giving that gift to Kukai as your wish. But Kukai's in the lounge at the moment. Sorry to bother you, Shikigan. Well, Rod, did you see my wish? Not yet. My wish is easy to grant, so I don't think you'll reject it. So you want to know what everyone else's wishes are. I didn't think you'd ask for that. It's true that I wouldn't say no to a request like that. As part of the Yonmarion, I have the responsibility to understand and care for the others. And besides, I'm kind of curious as to what Vector wished for. Honestly, I'm rather curious about Vector's wish too. Let's see. I want others to approve of me and become a capable squad leader. No wonder she was so happy after Kukai praised her. Was she? Definitely. The corner of her mouth curved up much more than the usual. That's so sad. A clear sign that she's happy. Looks like you know her very well. I guess you can say that. Understanding your teammates is essential for better teamwork. I never once thought Vector was bad or anything, so why does she have such little faith in herself? Let's see. The others' wishes. Kukai wants bike parts. I like how Kukai just wants whatever the fuck she wants. She stuck to her previous wish. Now she just wants to play more interesting games. Velka wants to be praised by Kukai. Vector wants everyone to approve of her. Uche wants to make Vector's wish come true. And Andoris is for me to have a good rest by her side. Ah, that's a good one. None of these wishes are difficult to grant. Has your wish come true now? It seems all the other wishes were easy enough to grant. I wanted to help you grant the others' wishes, you know. In any case, I'd like to thank you on behalf of all the members of the High Yonmarion. It's from Lena. Well, when is Lena coming in this game? The global server, I mean. Shikigan. Andori sent me the picture of Kukai, Velka, and Mishti, as well as a picture of you and her. I'm so jelly. I'm still helping Kalina with the others. Leva. Lena's been making a fuzz about wanting to meet you again after seeing that picture. When is she gonna use her other frame? No. I want to see that other frame too. You know. I'm not the only one who wants that though. See you soon, Shikigan. When is family coming, man? It would be funny if suddenly. No, there's no way they're gonna release Lilane first because it involves to get Lilane you need to have Leva, and to get Leva. Actually, there's not much. I don't know what's the story requirements to get Leva. I don't know, but at least Lilane is you have to finish Leva's thing before you get Lilane. All right, we're done. We're gonna continue the story again. It's gaming time. All right, let's go back to the story. Wait, a little break.
Watch me step in, lights up. I'm the point, gotta work on luck. Yeah, I'm second to none. Yeah, I'm second to none. High heels, I stay high race. I don't ever fall. I'm the cream of the scene. You keep my core. Eyes on me, take a look away. I flip, taking, yeah, I don't even play. Too hot to handle, yeah, you know my name. When I roll through, it's a whole new game. Strut it out, take a bow, all eyes on me.
More to go.
catch up.
After leaving Professor Bowen's home, the group returns to the street side. Sorry, excuse me. There's so many people here. Just why is this place so packed? This is the commercial district after all. The place ahead is where you sign up for the competition too. The sign-up area is decked out with special decorations. Whether you plan to participate or not, you should go take a look. I first ran into Lumi in the populated area too. Could it have... If it really starts running amok, things could get bad. Lumi asked for a cinnamon biscuit from the professor earlier. Is there a chance it could have made its way to the dessert shop? The shop happens to be on the street too. How about we split up and check both locations? I'll go to the dessert shop. I promise Sharky someday that I'll take some photos of the shop for her, so it works out for me. I'll be able to scope out the place in a way. I should go with my good senpai here to the dessert place. There's too many people around the sign-up area. It'll reduce her efficiency in the search. Ksenia taps the top of her own head, hinting Yoohee that Nagon's short stature would make her disappear in the crowd. Ksenia, you're having a dig at me again, aren't you? No way, I'll be more than willing to walk a few extra steps to the dessert shop for the sake of my senior, the senpai. I suppose I'll believe you. We'll be off, Yoohee. Let's meet back here in 20 minutes. Yeah, see you then. Yoohee temporarily separates from the two, traversing a cramped street and moving towards the sign-up area. The sign-ups are situated on a plaza, in front of the building akin to the shopping mall. Alongside the sign-up kiosk is a series of stalls that add to the holiday atmosphere, decorated with flowers and souvenirs in a pleasant manner. Finally here. Felt like it was going to excuse me. Felt like I was going to be squashed flat. Could Lumi be here? Big brother, Oni-san. Oni-chan? There's a little doll dancing on this music box. Do you know what these are called? What names could the toy have? Let's go home. Yoohee looks towards the music box the girl gestured at. A piece of holiday merchandise on display at one of the stalls. Inside a glass shell is a miniature stage with two gift boxes. Upon being opened, a stout teddy bear and a cute doll of a girl take the stage, beginning to turn. A doll that dances with a teddy bear. The stage inside is pretty intricate for how small the music box is. Hugh stares for a moment at the spinning music box, getting lost in it. Dance. Yeah, they're dancing. Huh? Lumi? At the sound of a familiar voice, he spins on a dime to find Lumi only a few spaces away from her with a few people between them. Dance, dance, snowing. Excuse me, sorry, I really need to get through. Don't run, Lumi. Snow. Try as Yoohee might to get through the crowd of people. Lumi still slips through her fingertips while pirouetting. No way. Just like the little teddy bear inside the music box was spewing out white foam all the while. Whoa! What is all this wet stuff? Whose robot is this? Don't just let it run around. Stop spewing that stuff already. Snowing, big snow. Lumi ejects a massive quantity of foam as the people packed into the space begin to jostle and shove. What is that? Don't get it on me. The hell is that white stuff? Stay away. I'm sorry, that's my... Please, excuse me, thank you. Executing a perfect series of maneuvers, Yoohee manages to pin Lumi to the ground without injuring anyone nearby. Before the security robots could notice and arrest Lumi, Yoohee managed to make her way out of the crowd and still covered in foam. For the sake of keeping their clothes clean, the passerby managed to clear a path. Keep a proper eye on your robots for the love of... I'm really sorry. Criminal, snowing. No, snowing. Just hold on for a second, Lumi. Right, I should contact Nagan and Ksenia. Yoohee immediately produces a terminal calling Nagan. Nagan, Ksenia, I found Lumi. This quickly? We're not even at the dessert shop. I've sent you my location. Come quickly. I'm afraid it'll... Snow. Run. Whoa! What happened? Are you alright, Yoohee? They ran away again, losing my grip for just a moment. How's it so good at running? Does it have some marathon's runner data ingrained in its AI? Feels like things are getting more complicated. Well, this is just one part of looking for Lumi. Think of your flowers and stop complaining already. Come, let's go where Yoohee is. The trio chased Lumi across 3 entire districts, but failed to catch the nimble little robot, only managing to tire themselves out in the process. Damn it, it's too good at running. Where'd it go? Nagan, do you see it go toward... Onesan? Or whatever. Eh? Yoohee immediately pivots at the sound. Before she can react, Lumi spews out a stream of foam. Her vision module feed is immediately filled with white, obscuring her vision completely. I can't see! Stupid Stubby, stop running! Ksenia, it's going in your direction, stop it! Man, I'm beat, it's just too fast! Ksenia blocks Lumi's path of escape. The latter quickly adjusts, squirming underneath a nearby stall's table. It runs into the table's leg, shaking and disturbing the wares for a sail on it. Nagan makes it over in time, stabilizing the structure. Oi, you got eyes or not? Watch it! Sorry, boss. Ksenia, go quickly. We can't lose it again. There's enough people over there to make up the wall. Say, you got any gadget up your pocket that you can make me fly? Do you have one of those? One of those hats with the propeller on them that can make people fly in your collection? That kind of thing doesn't exist. I wouldn't have it on, even if it did. Hand on her hat, Nagan manages to get out of the massive crowd with some effort. Just as she moves to continue the pursuit, she finds herself on the pedestrian crossing in the middle of the road. Nagan, look out! The lights are red. Huh? A car blasts by, almost blowing Nagan's head off her head with the wind in its wake. You got a death wish? Sorry. Nagan apologized, moving back to the side of the crossing. Yoohee and Ksenia make their way out. This is bad. The little guy is nowhere to be found. Nagan, did you see where Lumi ran? I didn't see. Sorry, the phone trail's gone too. This is bad. This city's so big. It's going to be impossible to pin it down. Well, I'm sure there's another way. Let me think. Hey, isn't that a camera over there? How about we hack into the city's CCTV and see if it's caught Lumi? What are you thinking? That's illegal. Well, our circumstances are unique. So long as we're careful and don't get caught, we'll be fine. No, it won't. How can a law enforcement officer like you know the laws and still break them? But we're not doing anything bad with the CCTV. So long as we don't get caught, no one will know we ever access those systems. And no one knows, then have we really ever been there at all? No means no. No more of your delusions. But if we just let Lumi roam the streets, it might cause even more trouble. Isn't just letting it be a dereliction of duty? Well, it's not like a mine. Easier to do nothing. Nagan furrows her brow. Think of the action movies. In order to defeat the evil, the protagonists must step out into the shadow, pitch black as they may, to be right. I suppose that's how it goes, but Well, while a certain someone has been fence sitting, Yoohee's already on the move. Yoohee is already working on the hacking program. I filtered a series of suitable injection modes. I'm willing to try anything that can help us find Lumi. If the security system catches us, I'll just hack the security system too. Damn, Yoohee, holy shit. Why is she so scary all of a sudden? I think she's filled with the desire to fight, my good senpai. Well, since we're here already, might as well help. I mean, supervisor. We can't be using the CCTV for anything other than finding Lumi. Alright, come on, Grandma, let's get a move on. Inside level 2. I have access to the CCTV systems. Good work. Asenya, you help look for Lumi. I'll keep an eye on the security. We need to be careful. Even more work? Please do remember to pay me for overtime. As if I can afford to. Keep all the money from reselling the flowers if you really insist. No, I was just kidding. Yet more of this goody two-shoes attitude. Unbelievable. What are you supposed to do about this? Everyone, I found something. You found Lumi? No, just some videos of Lumi from a few days ago by the looks of it. Can I have a look? Of course. Ksenia begins to individually inspect the file sent over by Yoohee. Look here. That's Lumi hanging around the sign-up area in the commercial district, right? It's just doing donuts there. It's shown up there several times too. What a strange system error to have. Nothing's out of the question when it's an error, I suppose. It's going to bother those pedestrians again. Look at the foams on those lawns over there too. That ought to be Lumi's work. The professor's probably spent a pretty penny paying off fines for its sake. Old dad that really loves his kid, huh? But why does it move in a pattern like this? Yoohee goes through the possibilities with the hand on her chin. Before she can come to any conclusions, Nagad's warning arrives. Security's onto us. Yeah, it's no good without some proper espionage tools. Espionage? That's the first thing you think of? You really? Please, is it really the time to berate me for this? Think of something quickly or we're going to be busted. Security program's about to find us. Yoohee, have you found Lumi? 2 more files left to check. I'll be done in just a moment. There, Lumi's last location. An abandoned building in Zone E3. Alright, let's get out of here quickly. The moment before the security program raises the alarm, the tree cut off their connection, making a clean getaway. Bro. One more to go.
Catch up.
I'm gonna check a little of... Yeah. I guess I'll just wait for... I don't feel like playing PvP. I haven't played PvP since... for a while. Okay, let's go back. We're only 50% done.
Catch up.
Sorry, I had to sneeze. Fending off annoying security programs and climbing abandoned buildings at this advanced HM line. My goodness. Didn't you say it was good to get limber once in a while? Yeah, an appropriate amount, but not to this extent. Yoohee, are you sure Lumi is here? Yeah, its last appearance was entering this place, with no records of it leaving. I think the chances that it's still here are good. The building's construction seems to have been cut off right after its roof was erected. Unfurnished windows adorn the molten concrete walls like black holes. The structure's reinforcing iron framework is visible in countless places. I see some traces of the foam. This should be the place. Who knows where Lumi is hiding? The building has more than a dozen floors. We'll just have to go floor by floor. These stairs are the only serviceable ones. If Lumi hasn't left the building, we'll be able to find it. Does the professor know about this? I sent him the coordinates just a moment ago. He said he'll be here soon. Let's move up the floor. There's nothing here. Wait. Over there, the stairs. Is that Lumi? Snowing. Lumi leads at the entry to the stairway, running upwards after Nagant looks over. Stop right there! Criminal scum. Nagant gets chased. Lumi runs away, spewing foam upon the stairs as it moves. Damn, Stubby, I'm gonna catch you. Ah, look out, underneath you. Huh? Underneath? Why am I off the ground? Whoa! Slipping on the bubbles, Nagant tumbles down the stairway. Yoohee immediately approaches, helping Nagant up. Thanks. Are you alright, Nagant? I'm not young like you lot are, but it's just a flight of stairs. I don't break that easily. Nagant touches her own head, lightly giving her head a pat. After making sure it is still on her head, exhaling a sigh of relief. Jeez, be careful. I really must be old. Can't even avoid a trap set by a little kid. A week go by when the systems were created. Lumi might actually be older than you. I mean mental age. Mental age. I can't help but worry a little. Nagant, are you really okay? My frame is fine. Look, all my limbs are perfectly good. Nagant stands up, flexing her body, hopping on the spot. So as long as she still has her hat, she'll be alright. Come on, let's go catch that nasty little kid that doesn't respect their elders. The trio carefully move upstairs, following Lumi to the abandoned building's roof. Snowing. Lumi walks in circles across the empty space, quickly running toward the edge at the sight of Yoohee. Lumi, no more of this nonsense. The professor's been worried, looking for you all over. Come back home with us. Snowing. Lumi ignores Yoohee, edging ever closer to the edge as it spins. Without any safety railings in place at the top level of this abandoned building, Lumi is only a few steps away from falling off the edge. Come back, it's dangerous. We're on the 12th floor. What to do? Okay. We need to wrap up a rescue plan and ensure Lumi's safety. A rescue plan? I don't think we need to railroad ourselves like that. It's easy enough to get it to come over here. What's that head of yours come up with? Well, Lumi's a little kid at the end of the day. All we need is something that is interested in to lure it over. Then what is Lumi interested in? Candies, toys? I think that's about it for what kids are attracted by. Those things are a bit too mundane, aren't they? Lumi isn't a real little kid after all. For robots? New batteries, machine maintenance memberships? Those are just your favorites. What do you think Lumi likes then? Nagant thinks for a moment, seemingly coming to a conclusion. She calmly takes the frontmost position, putting her hands on her hips. Come back, Lumi. If you listen like a good kid, I'll go buy a nice hat for you. Lumi cares not for Nagant's pleas. The air almost freezes solid, and silence dominates for a moment. Lumi's not you. Why would I be interested in hats? Then I'll go with this. Nagant makes a weird face at Lumi. Nagant only manages to scare Lumi, who moves yet closer to the edge. That's no good. Let me handle this. Basant rummages through her pocket, pulling out a piece of candy in the shape of a diamond on a ring. She waves it around in front of Lumi. Shiny. Lumi takes a few steps away from the edge, interested. There we go. See? Of course kids like shiny things. That's certainly one way to put it. Kids aren't dragons sleeping on piles of gold. Close enough. No, it stopped again. Ksenia shakes the ring again, but Lumi's unswayed, returning to the roof's edge. doesn't work anymore. Of course, you have no experience dealing with children young as you are. Watch me. Yeah, ha. Nagana begins a series of strange movements, crossing her arms in front of her chest. The hero of justice. Super Galaxy Man. Lumi stares at Nagana, tilting its head. Hey, what are you doing? I'm doing Galaxy Man's routine. Don't kids like those kind of shows? You're the only one who's a fan of that old pre-war stuff here. See, Lumi isn't interested at all. It's okay. I got one more trick up my sleeve. Here, the Earth Defense Squad badge. The guy produces a pin in the shape of a star, raising it above her head. The painting's falling off that thing. Where the hell did you get it? The thrift store. Is that so? Never mind where I got it from. No little kid can resist superhero merch. Come on, Lumi, get over here. This awesome badge is waiting for you. Star. Lumi moves a few steps towards the tree, but it quickly loses interest, returning to its previous position. Another failure. It can't be. What kind of kid doesn't like superhero stuff? There's no rule saying that it has to be the case, right? We'll need to use more direct methods. Then, let's just grab Lumi. Nagana lowers her running snatch just before she sets off. Lumi's terminal begins to ring. Music, present. Lumi approaches again, far more interested than before. Hold on, Lumi's coming over again. Oh, is it because of Yoohee's ringtone? That's the track the professor was playing on the vinyl player back at his house, right? Yeah, that's mine. I thought it was a nice tune, so I set it as my ringtone. Ah, a call for Sharky someday. Don't answer it just yet. Look at Lumi. Lumi stops its steps as it hears the music. It quiets down and gradually begins to spin on the spot. What's it doing? I can't be sure, but I feel like it's almost dancing. That can't be it, right? I don't have any neural records of a type of dance that's just spinning around. But look, it's spinning exactly to the beat. If that's the case, I'm sorry, Sharky Sombay. To keep the music playing, Yoohee declines the call, picking up where the ringtone left out on its terminal. The gentle tune draws Lumi even further, like a child in a lovely dream. Yoohee slowly moves backwards with the terminal in hand. Lumi follows as it spins, leaving the roof's edge. Now! Or, you know, the favorite line of QJ Imada. As Lumi is distracted by the music, Nagana and Ksenia flank it on both sides. Producing a rope from her bag, Nagana quickly hot ties Lumi. Thank goodness I brought the rope just in case. That'll only work for a little bit, right? The kid's tantrum after waking up amplifies their normal temper, you know. Just tying it up won't do. We need to make sure that Lumi won't go out of control again. Then the only thing we can do is get the control permissions to Lumi right now. My goodness, am I really on a holiday here? 10 times the normal overtime rate would not cover the effort I put in today. Yoohee and Ksenia rush into Nagana's side. Despite her very vocal complaints, Ksenia quickly joins the others in level 2, accessing Lumi's systems. Scatter pieces of data drift through level 2. Yoohee extends a hand to touch one such piece, but to no avail. The data fragment passes through Yoohee, meandering into the distance. The ground beneath them made of coagulated data begins to fade and ebb. All fluttery and fluffy like snow. Is this Lumi's world? Level 2s aren't usually like this at all. I'd say it comes down to Lumi's model, system, and ports being so old, they're causing incompatibility with dolls. Our environment here is becoming unstable too. Yeah, we better find Lumi's logic hub and grab the control permissions. Staying here for an extended period might be dangerous. Yoohee's right, my senses are tingling. Everyone over there, on the right. Are those weird shaped things approaching us? A group looks in the direction Nagana indicates. Behind a shining stream of electricity, information fragments congregate, forming dangerous shapes. Where'd they come from? There's so many. Judging by the shape, they might be viruses. Only viruses can produce such massive blobs of error data. They're not viruses. Look over there. The god looks over to see data fragments assembling to become new enemies. These enemies are converted from normal data, and we happen to be in the cache area in these systems. I get it. It's data overflow. Yeah, the fragments are all legitimate data in of themselves, but because of their sheer size and data destruction algorithms, they're taking up a lot of the cache. Judging by the current circumstances, these chunks of data are reflowing into Lumi's operational space. Odds are, those pieces of data are the reason Lumi's going out of control. Ksenia draws her weapon with a flourish, firing 2 shots. That doesn't sound like 2 shots. And Ksenia uses a handgun. That sounds like getting a submachine gun out. Firing 2 shots towards the enemies formed from streams of data. The scattered fragments spray in countless directions. Hearing her explanation, the god slaps her own forehead. Ah, yeah, that's it. Ahem. I mean, of course the young should be knowledgeable about these things. Good. Behind you. God, don't touch my hat willy-nilly. The god destroys the enemy with a single punch. The data fragments fly in all directions, scattered in an instant. Nice swing there. I'm not a veteran in name only. Back, Nagan, they're reassembling themselves. What? Nagan takes a brisk few steps backwards. The data fragments reconvene, forming a cube. The two face off for a dozen seconds, but the cube does not express any desire to attack. It is not an enemy? The cube's kind of familiar. Is it? It's a gift box, right? It's shaped like one. The bow tie on the top is mimicking a packaging ribbon, right? It was attacking us just a second ago. Why is it forming a gift box now? Is Lumi telling us, trying to tell us something? Who knows? With so much erroneous data here, it's impossible to predict how Lumi will act. There might be something inside the box. Let me take a look. Wait, Yoohee, don't touch it just yet. Yoohee reaches for the box. The moment she makes contact, a gap appears on top of the box. A holographic projection soon appears. Wait, give me a second.
Good job. Watch me step in, lights up. I'm the point, gotta work on lot. Yeah, I'm second to none. Yeah, I'm second to none. High heels, I stay high race. I don't ever fall. I'm the cream of the scene. You keep my core. Eyes on me, take a look away. I flip to you, yeah. I don't even play. Too hot to handle, yeah, you know my name. When I roll through, it's a whole new game. Strut out, take a bow, all eyes on me. Oh, clap thanks now, that don't test my hands. Go ahead, I'm the one to beat.
Okay, let's go. It depicts a lively woman pushing a door wide open. She rushes towards her husband, who walks in her direction, hugging him tightly. I did it, Bohem. A prototype. I got a prototype. Renee turns around and shakes the camera's holder's hand, waving at her husband. A stubby robotic foot can be seen. The seams of its metallic plates joined with its new shiny bolts. Come say hello, Lumi. The camera angles against the ship and move, accompanied by the sound of mechanical motors as the surroundings come into view. It can only make a few simple sounds right now, but it will be the future of AI. Professor Bowen, you'll have to redouble your efforts on your research project. The somewhat blurry video takes in the environment and a happily smiling couple. Owner info updated. Renee Candela. Bowen Candela. The video cuts off. The gift box splits into pieces, scattering to the wind mixing into the surrounding streams of data. Was that man Professor Bowen? And that woman ought to be his wife. Her name's Renee. Most likely, but these video files should be within a storage drive. It's all mixed up in the cache, so it follows that Lumi's data processing has gone wrong somewhere. If we can solve the data overflow problem, Lumi might be able to go back to normal. Yeah, but I'm a little curious why these data fragments turn into a gift box. Look, there's more ahead. The fragments are coalescing again. Huh? Another box? Yoohee approaches a newly formed gift box. This is the second time now. I can't help but feel there's some kind of meaning to this. Hard to guess what a silly kid is thinking. Might as well see what's inside this time. Yoohee touches the box's surface. A projection appears just like before. The image this time is much clearer. The room's lights are off. Moonlight spills in from the outside, exceptionally bright in the darkness. Renee sits in the rocking chair by the window with Bowen at her side. The unknown amount of time has left its mark on them. Be it shallow, deep, or deep, Renee appears a little more sickly than before. Sorry, work tied me up a little. Sorry for being late. I brought some flowers. I handed some work over to my assistant. From tomorrow on, I should have a lot more free time. Renee accepts the bouquet with a smile. The white flowers inside akin to the patches of pure white snow. I know you've been busy. It's all right. Has the project been progressing as normal? Naturally, artificial snow has been established and is now seeking investment. Then the project's full of realization. It might still need some time, but there's hope now. I really do miss it. The snow we had when we were little. Do you think we'll be able to see it again? Of course. We'll have pure white snow falling from the sky again. You, me, Lumi, and everyone else will be able to have this blessing from the sky. It'll be my gift to you. At the sound of his own name, the holder of the camera wobbles a little. Snowing, snowing. Mechanically repeating the word, it approaches the couple a little. Bowen, Lumi, and the snow were both my wishes, but it looks like I will have to leave it to you to fulfill them. Bowen crouches, taking his wife's hand and gently kissing it. There was a time my research went unnoticed by everyone, except you. Only you would discuss it with me deep into the night. From the moment I asked you for your hand, your wishes have been mine as well. I only wish that this program could move along faster, just a little bit. The camera turns towards the window. The moon has already sequestered itself behind the clouds. Even the stars are difficult to perceive. The voices grow muffled. The images flash a few times before the projection cuts off again. So, the snow and Lumi were both Renee's wishes. He hasn't stopped in all those years, even after Renee's passing. No wonder Lumi is so important to him. You do realize this was filmed a long time ago, right? Yeah, the professor looks way younger than he is now. I've got a good guess. When Lumi was built, the technology wasn't as developed. In order to allow it to learn by itself, Renee set it to take information as frequently as possible. Unfortunately, the filtering and the selection of the intake seems to be flawed. So it cannot judge for itself which information should be retained and which should be deleted. Yeah, and the professor's field of study is different. Chances are he doesn't dare to modify Lumi's programming without a very good reason. So would never have figured out that the problems are caused by this internal conflict. That would make sense. The professor has been loading Lumi with more and more information these years too. If its ability to organize and tidy up data is far less than its intake, the system's operational capacity is bound to be taken up. It follows that Lumi keeps having failures even after repairs each time. I'm still confused about one thing. Just now, these projections have appeared via the form of gift boxes. Once would be written off as a coincidence, but there are countless forms that gathering data logically takes. The odds are just too low. There must be some deeper logic. Could it be that there's the gift Lumi wants? So, if we give the correct gift to Lumi, like we're appeasing a child, the problem might go away. Do we really need to go down that rabbit hole, my good senpai? The data overflow here is pretty severe. The entirety of level 2 is messed up. We can't predict its actions using normal logic. Yeah, our priorities are still to continue towards the command center and acquire control permissions. Then the professor can run some checks and maybe we'll have the answers. The control center is right up ahead. It's just too quiet here. I haven't heard a peep of anything. And the defense systems are quiet too. Those data overflow enemies from before haven't appeared again either. There might be an ambush. Oh, don't just say those things. If there really was. Nagat, Ksenia, over to the right. Ksenia is interrupted by Yoohee. A hulking beast comes into the purview of her vision models. The great machine spins in place. Ksenia's attention is pulled to the giant gift box floating above its head. A crowd of smaller defense bots gather around the massive beast. I knew it would turn out like this. It's so tall. Judging by the vision module feedback, it should be around 5 meters tall. I can't help but feel it looks familiar. The way it turns about to... Could this thing be Lumi? There are some similarities, but only a few. Maybe the corrupted data is influencing things. How would Lumi appear in its own level 2 though? This should be the form the system firewall takes. The gift box then should be the system core. Lumi protecting the gift is in reality the firewall protecting the system core. What is it with the gift boxes? Yeah, Yoohee's probably right about this one. See, youngin', better to slow down a little sometimes. Yes, I understand. If the gift boxes are some sort of hint for Lumi, then what's it really trying to get across? Everything it does is completely devoid of logic. There's nothing to be deduced here. We can ponder that after the controls are ours. We should think about how to get past this firewall first. Yeah. Before the trio closed the distance, the massive Lumi suddenly stopped spinning. Countless data fragments emerge, flying towards it. Lumi's body becomes even larger, affected by the fragments. Damn it! Our presence here must be making the system errors more severe. We can't let this continue, or Lumi's original base goal will be influenced as well. Senpai, see Yoohee. Let's go! Yeah, we'll deal with the defense bots first, then focus on Lumi. Nagat nods and the three approach the defense systems together. What does that correspond to?
Catch up. Watch me step in, lights up. I'm the point, good work, don't lie. Yeah, I'm second to none. Yeah, I'm second to none. High heels, I stay high race. I don't ever fall. I'm the cream of the scene.
Yeah, we fought Lumi a couple of times, and I'm just wondering which corresponding. Because these they correspond to something. Well, 171 something, right? Renee looks even weaker than before. The veins upon her shriveled arms pop outwards, with a jarring intravenous line connected to it. Renee struggles to keep her eyes open, her exhalations forming a thin layer of mist on the mask she wears. A television in front of her plays a dated recording. In the recording, a girl places her hand on a young gentleman's waist, and the two proceed towards the dance floor. Lumi. The camera moves close to Renee at the sound. The shriveled hand slowly reaches over. I'm sorry. The project will have to continue without me. And Bowen Snow. The recording draws Renee's attention. She fails to continue her sentence. In the television, she moves to the music with Bowen, still young and lively. A flower in full bloom rests upon her breast, to the tune of Dance and Dreams. The swaying hems of Renee's dress form lifting. Let me move the window for a bit, so I can't read it. Lifting green waves in the air. That year, a man who only knew research At the winter ball, he asked me for his first dance with a red face. Lumi, if it were possible, I really would like to have one more dance with him, to watch the first snow fall, to see the white all around, even for just a few seconds. Not a lot. Oh, fucking hell, man! I double clicked there. Not long ago, the defense machines destroyed by Yoohee and the others have formed a new gift box. Its contents reveal themselves upon the touch. The video recording ends, the gift box turns into fragments, flying toward the giant Lumi. Yoohee redirects all her computational power, going over the information she collected. The video recording ends. The gift box turns into fragments, flying toward the giant Lumi. Okay. Snow. Dancing. I got it. I understand it all now. Yoohee's voice attracts Nagan's attention. Yoohee, have you found anything yet? Yeah, we're putting too much thought into it. The gift box doesn't mean that it wants a present. All of this data might not even be unclean clutter, but something that Lumi treasures as a gift. To it every day it's spent with the professor and his wife were present. So it just kept taking in more and more information until its systems failed? That's not all it is. All of Lumi's operational logic is in the recordings. It isn't spinning around for no reason, nor is it a prank. Lumi, don't just stand there and talk. Look at it. Snowing. Lumi raises his arm stiffly, spewing out a slurry of data fragments, and falls upon the tree like descending snow, beginning to bury them. It can snow in level 2? Is there a way to need to make it stop? Whoa! Vertically disadvantaged, Nagan is soon buried by the avalanche-like data. Only her arms remain visible, grasping at the air. Hey, my good senpai, see the height of your flaws? What an asshole, Ksenia! Ksenia grabs Nagan's hand, pulling her up with some effort. To be treated like a carrot by a koi at this age. Lawbreaker, snowing. The overflow is getting worse. We need to make it stop. What can we... I know. Music. Dance and dreams. Ksenia, help me pull it up, please. Okie dokie. Make sure you pay the fee. Hurry up. Soon after, level 2 is filled with beautiful music. As the track begins to play, Lumi, data spewing pace slows down. Snowing. Dance. Gaff. Oh, it's working. Lumi seems to remember this. What next? A more direct approach? Ksenia twirls the gun in her hand, but Yoohee shakes her head. No, that might stimulate Lumi's already unstable systems more and cause a total breakdown. We need it to release its control permissions by itself. Get it to do that of its own volition. What do we do? I want to give Lumi a present. Please help me. Yoohee picks out a passage from her neural records. The scene when Professor Bowen mentioned Lumi in his house, while the scent of butter cookies drifted through the air. Lumi is something my late wife left behind. Its existence is special to me. To me, its growth is more like a little kid's. I teach it what I know, bit by bit. Lumi is very important to me. Will that bit work? I don't know, but we had to try. Please, help me out. With Nagan and Ksenia's assistance, the neural records are packaged as a data fragment, shining with electric light. The fragment is placed in a virtual gift box and delivered to the massive Lumi. Please, messed up Lumi and set the skip of ours. I'm sure it can feel it. It can feel the professor and his wife's unspoken wishes, the thing it's most familiar with. As the music ends, the giant Lumi completely settles down. The data within the tiny little box enters the massive gift box above Lumi. Not long after, the gift box is protected so desperately cracks, with countless data fragments bleeding outwards. The larger fragments crackle again, turning into drifting snow, proliferating to the uncapped level 2. Is something wrong with my vision modules? I still don't get how they have vision modules in level 2, considering it's like... Anyway, is there a projection on those fragments in the air? Your vision modules aren't that old yet. Those are the records of Lumi's life with the professor and his wife up there. Don't take that opportunity to mock me. Naga puts a hand on Ksenia's shoulder. Her attention is soon pulled away by a blurry image upon a fragment. On a bright and pleasant afternoon, Professor Bowen takes his wife's hand, strolling along a small garden path. In the living room's gentle light, Renee and Professor Bowen together inspect Lumi's frame. Bathed in moonlight, Renee turns about to call out to the two figures, one large, one small. Looks like Lumi really was fond of those two. Those fragments are gone. This place looks like it's going back to normal too. Lumi's accepted it. It's releasing its control rights. Yup. Already got the permissions. Currently removing the firewall's quarantine program. About 15 seconds out from having the permissions in full. Lumi won't be moving about randomly after this. Good work. Let's head out and take a closer look at Lumi. After the quarantine program's deactivation, Nagan and Ksenia take their leave. Yoohee takes one more look at the images upon the data fragments before cutting off her connection too. It's finally over. Lumi won't go rogue again, right? I don't think my old bones can handle being put through the ringer like that again. Most likely not. I restarted Lumi after getting the permissions, and the overflowing data in its cache should have been cleared out for now. There won't be any abnormalities in the short term, but if the algorithms aren't improved as time goes on, there might be an overflow again, though that'll be none of our business. We really had to put in way too much effort for those flowers the professor promised us. What a terrible deal. No, we're not done yet. Yoohee walks towards the still bound Lumi, gently undoing the ropes. It might go off again. It's better to leave it tied up, you know? It should be fine, right? Yumi pats Lumi's round head, free of restraints. Lumi begins to slowly spin again. Why is it doing that again? It's alright. Lumi just wants to tell the professor about the wishes Renee left with it at the time where there should be a snow. That's the holiday present it wanted to give to the professor and the late Renee. So that's what it was. Why does it keep running away though? Because it saw a doll dancing inside this music box. Huh? You too look at this first. Yoohee sends a video contents of the last gift box to Nagan and Ksenia. Lumi isn't loaded with any knowledge relevant to dancing, so as far as it knows, that little doll's dancing might very well be the same thing as Professor dancing with his wife in that recording. Perhaps because it caused a similar scene, Lumi accessed those records sitting inside the systems. It wants to tell the professor about his wife's final wishes, but also wants to give the bits and pieces it's collected over the years to the professor who has been missing his wife as a gift. But it cannot accurately express itself because of the system errors, thus often falls into confusion, inadvertently causing trouble. So it's been spinning around like that because it's imitating the doll it saw. That's how it wanted to tell the professor? Ksenia gestures at Lumi, still spinning in circles. Maybe, yeah. That's what dance means. To speak for those who cannot. To help those who cannot hear, feel. To entrust stories to those who are watching. Is its AI really that advanced? You don't concern yourself with those things at a time like this, you stupid brat. Yui stares at Lumi for a moment, suddenly raising her head and balling her hands into fists. I'm going to help it. With what? You're going to help it dance for the professor? I don't imagine that will be easy. It'll be hard for anyone to glean anything at all from the spinning. And there's no way you'll be able to sing or dancing with it. Its ports are outdated, and we just messed with its assistance real good. It's impressive that it's not having a breakdown. You're really gonna say that to one of the dancer dolls you guys know? What do we do then? How about you just show the professor the footage you got, Yoohee? That won't do. Yoohee shakes her head vigorously. Lumi must express its wishes to the professor on its own. Let me think. Since there are no robotic shortcuts we can take, let's use a more human approach. Yoohee temporarily stops Lumi in his tracks. Hold on, I'll help you. Do as I do. Remember this well. Recalling the dance moves she saw in the projection, Yoohee begins to display that music again. She begins at the start with a starting pose, progressing into an elegant dance routine. Her dainty figure's flowing contours make up a familiar sight to Lumi, whose full attention is now drawn to Yoohee. Gradually, Lumi begins to move as well. It fully concentrates on imitating Yuhi's movements, clumsily extending its arms. Even with the steps simplified, Lumi moves nothing like Yoohee. I can at least tell it's supposed to be dancing. That's a pretty good start for Lumi. Found you. Bowen's voice comes from behind the tree. He comes to a stop, doubled over with his hands on his knees, catching his breath. At his age, climbing up these stairs probably took considerable effort. Rather than exhaustion, though, his countenance was full of surprise and settlement. Without a single word spoken, the music and dance take him back to the ball that year. Lumi clumsily turns about, occasionally spewing a bit of foam as if having errors. Some of it fall upon Bowen's glasses. He takes them off. Blurry as the surroundings might be to him, he sees clearly the figure of his late wife, clad in a formal dress with an arm wrapped around Lumi. She extends a hand towards him. The couple's romanticism of their youth had been long buried, but never melted away like falling snow. Dancing, snowing. Lumi runs over at the sight of Bowen. It slightly bumps into its leg, pulling him out of his trip down memory lane. All this while, I never understood. Bowen leans down, grasping Lumi's front limbs, dancing to that familiar tune. Lumi spins rhythmically, activating a snow dispersion apparatus, spreading frosty snow through the abandoned building. Alright, let's end this. Okay, it took a while for it to get to the good shit. It took a while. That was okay. That was an okay story. But yeah, it took ages to get to the point where it was making that thing. Could have gotten there a bit faster, but probably they kind of made it longer because they probably wanted to have 8 stages of fighting or some shit. Just to correspond to the story. Anyway, the Satellite City PRY01's convention open air amphitheater on a clear evening. The sky grows darker and darker, but the city's convention center only becomes a lot more lively. Proceeding backstage with VIP passes, Nagat, Ksenia, and Ksenia find Yoohee in the middle of placing the finishing touches on the performance with Lumi and Professor Bowen. That's a very huge ass. What do you call that? The Italian coffee thing. You know what? Never mind. I'm looking at the table. Yoohee, we're here. The professor's here too. Are the preparations for the upcoming performance complete? I'm finished with adjusting the equipment. Yep, everything's in place. I'm feeling good today. I won't disappoint everyone. Oh, right. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays? But it's in the middle of spring. Oh yeah. When did Yoohee show up again? Around, I think. Actually, was she before Chinese New Year? Or was she after? You know what? I kind of forgot already. Anyway. Yoohee produces a basket as she speaks, scattering the multicolored petals inside through the air. Whoa! Don't just scare people like that! That's something we're going to bring out on stage. You guys got a sneak peek. Happy holidays! Thank you for inviting us to the show. I hear the tickets were rather difficult to get. The gimmick of artificial snow pulled in a lot of audience. I hear that the idea came from that senpai of yours. If the chance ever arises, please do introduce me to that business genius. You mean Sharky Senpai? She was originally going to come as well, but some stuff came up at the cafe she works at. But check this out. Yoohee spins around happily. Sharky Sombai gave me this bow tie on the back of my dress. Sombai. You know what? Fuck it. Whoa, that looks amazing. Does every doll know how to dance or sing? Also do handicrafts? Not only is she good at crafts, she's also a makeup wizard. When I met you guys, before I did rather, I was talking to her on the phone. Lumi caused some trouble, so I hung up and I thought she would be angry. But after I told her about the circumstances, she complimented me instead. She's a competent senpai, too. I really must speak to her if the circumstances allow. Right. Professor, how's Lumi been? Any further incidents? After you lot described the cause, I ran some checks on the central systems, spoke to a friend in the field. There shouldn't be any further issues. Gurgling. After things are stable, could Lumi's original be put into production next? There's still a ways off. After the performance is over, I'll still be deleting the overflowing data in Lumi again and recompiling the source code. What a shame. That's technology Renee left behind. Bowen smiles and nods, turning into the silent Lumi at his side. A shame indeed, but keeping Lumi in good operating order is most important. I know Renee's wishes now anyway. She'll always be by my side, like Lumi. I'll have no regrets. Yoohee nods as the backstage staff begin to call for the dancers to get into position. Sorry, it's about time. I need to go prepare for the show with Lumi and the professor. Your tickets are for the VIPs and the VIPs. The VIPs and the VIPs? What the hell? More VIP than the VIP, I guess. Super VIPs. Anyway. Get ready to catch every mesmerizing movement of Lumi's performance up close. Huh? Lumi's going to be performing on top of providing the snow? Yeah, after that experience of ours, I had to change of mind with regards to the routine. So I made some changes and asked the professor to help me train Lumi to just sit and watch. We'll be off then. Alright, we'll cheer for you. Leaving Yoohee to her business, Nagant and Ksenia returned to the audience seating area, finding their spots. Whoa, VIP indeed. What a view. Yeah, I don't even have to stand on my tippy toes to see the whole amphitheater. Not bad at all. Huh? What's going on? It's all black all of a sudden. Did they turn off the lights? No, they haven't. Could your vision modules really be getting that old? But I had them checked a few days ago. They shouldn't be that. That shouldn't be the case at all. A procedural failure then. I think permanent loss of vision might be in the cards. No way, right? I never heard of that happening to a doll. Help me, Ksenia. I'm kidding. I'll stop messing with you. Ksenia chuckles mischievously, taking Nagant's hat off her head. Ksenia! Grinning her teeth, Nagant begins to reach for Ksenia's collar. The latter immediately passes over the hat in her hand. Made out of felt, the hat's celebratory colors are adorned with little flowers of yarn. This is the limited edition hat you always wanted. I bought it as a holiday gift. But it's expensive, isn't it? About as much as the flowers the professor gave us were worth, right? Yeah, all the money from the sales went into this hat. You were hesitating, so I went and bought it for you. Money's just money. We can always make more, but we missed this hat and it's gone forever. Thanks. No need to thank me. Just mark me for extra overtime pay in the future. I feel like such a failure. My co-wife beat me to giving a gift. When the show ends, I'm going to go pick out a proper present for you too. I'll be waiting then. As they chatter, the lights in the venue converge on the stage. The elevator in the middle gradually rises. Yoohee takes the stage first with her basket of flowers. Good evening, everyone. Before we start, we have a few little presents for everyone. Make sure you catch them. Everyone, happy holidays! Yoohee snaps her fingers, sending many red drones flying through the venue, screwing candy and flower petals towards the audience. Yup! Nagant leads upwards, easily claiming a pack. You don't like candy at all. Why are you going for those? It's all in the holiday spirit. Take this. The show's about to start. Stuffing the candy into Ksenia's hand, Nagat looks towards the stage with excitement. As the candy pulls the audience's attention, a cart full of flowers slowly rises to the middle of the stage. Now then, enjoy. Introducing today's special guest, a new artificial snow platform, Lumi. Adorned with a bouquet, Lumi stands upon the cart of flowers, appearing at the stage forefront. It turns as it sprays snows in the air. You go, little guy. Ksenia, do your best. The snow gradually blankets the stage, and many audience members begin to extend their hands. The pure white foam lands upon their hands and hair. Be it caused by curiosity or reminiscence, the icy sensation pulls a smile on the audience's face. As the audience's passion is ignited, the other members of the dance group make their entrance. The scattering petals combined with the falling snow illuminate the stage. As the music rises as well, the performance begins in earnest. On this holiday, everyone receives a present they desire. Oh, okay, that's, alright. Cool story. I mean, it's okay. I'm gonna call it keto shit, but like, it's fun. It's okay. Alright, that is all the story for the event. What the fuck did my game freeze? Oh shit, man. Well, about time I go to sleep anyway. 4 hours, just like the last time. Yeah, I think my game froze. Yeah, it froze. Give me a second. I need to restart this. I'm gonna do one run, maybe, of like the... I think I'm gonna do one run. I can't remember. When did Yoohee's event come in CN? Was it like... Because I'm surprised that it ended like with Happy Holidays and all that. I was like, was it after Captain China, which is Chinese, after Chinese New Year, or was it before? No, because before is like... Let me actually check the dates, because that's the thing that's bothering me. Like, they ended the story with Happy Holidays, and I was like, what? Let's see. GFL 2C and banner order. Okay, CN banner order. Yoohee was just... Oh, okay. She was the banner after. She was the banner after. Huisha, I don't know how to pronounce it, but she was released on February 11th. Oh, so she is holiday period. When did they start the 3 dolls? Okay, they started the 3 dolls per banner when Andor's is out. Because I'm wondering when I can re-roll for Diane, because I want to get more Diane, considering how my physical team is going right now. Alright, I'm gonna do, I guess, a single run of target practice, and then call it in. Let me fix my physical team. Yeah, this should be good enough. I wonder if I could do higher. I can imagine some people already caught up with my scores. For example, I'm 12 already here. I'm still 1 here. Still 1. Okay, someone thought about doing some things. Okay, makes sense. Still 1. Still 5. Try this. Still have no idea what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna still do best effort until I understand my strategy. Okay.
Yoohee!
良いのか？これは決意の重さだ。
Oh wait, wrong team.
Showtime!
獲物は近くだ。リズムに合わせて。用意。
湧き立つ力。これは決意の重さだ。まして。
従ってくれ。
リラックスして。
Since I'm streaming. Where's ultimate animation? That's good. We'll do that today.
練習の成果をここに。リズムに乗ってこ。逃げられると思うな。
よい。
リラックスして。リズムに乗ってこ。完了。
了解。
リラックスして。
静かに。
神経を研ぎ澄まして。
横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。横たわれば楽器。
これがそうだ。
了解。開演でございます。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。バンバの勢いよく。用意。今だ。
リラックスして。良いのか？気をつけ。リズムに乗ってこ。これならそうだ。
よい。
リラックスして。
ここです。
逃げられると思うな。
開演でございます。静かに。私はここだ。これで終わらせる。
これならそうだ。
今だ。 待はするなよ。勝利の乗り声だ。よい。全軍バンバの勢いを
Yeah, I really need those for the ring, man. If I got more tuning for Diane, she's doing a lot more. Defensive more, but it is what it is I have right now.
それがしが守る。リラックスして。リズムに乗ってこ。逃げられると思うな。了解。リラックスして。乗ってこ。逃げられると思うな。了解。ここです。横たわれを脱起。立てれば平気。完了。よい。念に済ました。期待はするなよ。私はここだ。私の腕を信じる。了解。静かに。期待はするなよ。
I wonder if I should have used Planeta instead of Heavy Strings. Because my Planeta has higher refinements. I mean, it's R1 versus R6, so, you know.
用意。今だ。リラックスして。良いのか。気をつけ。練習の成果をここに。
Oh, yeah.
乗ってこ。よい。リラックスして。リズム乗ってこ。よい。リラックスして。静かに。落ち着いてください。
I like the Maki. Almost every other turn she has King Shang Harmony.
よい。ここです。静かに。瞬きしている場合か。よい。静かに。期待はするなよ。逃げられると思うな。全軍バンバの勢いを瞬きしている場合か。良いのか。
これは
失意の重さだ。従ってくれ。今だ。リラックスして。リズムに乗ってこ。これならどうだ。
Somebody's great. What
リラックスして。静かに。ここです。全軍バンバの勢いをご拝聴あれ。全軍バンバ完了。了解。ここです。静かに。私の腕を信じる。これならどうだ。今だ。了解。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。静かに。横たわれば脱起。瞬きしている場合か。用意。今だ。リラックスして。リズムに乗ってこ。完了。よい。リラックスして。 横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。これならどうだ。今済まして。静かに。これで終わらせる。強い。期待はするなよ。勝利の聞こえだ。横たわれば楽器。従ってくれ。今だ。リラックスして。練習の成果をここに。乗ってこ。逃げられると思うな。今だ。リラックスして。乗ってこ。逃げられると思うな。了解。リラックスして。ここです。千軍万馬の勢いをご拝聴あれ。歓迎。今だ。開演でございます。期待はするなよ。私はここだ。私の腕を信じる。今だ。よし、静かに。期待はするなよ。これならどうだ。
Oh shit, I forgot.
期待はするなよ。これならどうだ。千軍万馬の勢いを。全てを出し切れたステージだったね。楽しかった。
God damn, Yoohee, what the fuck? All right, I'll try running. Okay, I went to 6. I went to 6 down. Let me try running Diane with like my Planeta, because I have way more refinements in my Planeta than fucking whatever
いいところに来てくれましたね。
whatever Diane's using right now. I don't know, it's gonna change a lot. Yeah, my Aura's kind of still shit, man. I need to level her equipment and all. See if I could do something similar. I could do that. I could do with that right now.
仕事は終わったの？
But why are you at the submachine gun? I don't even know. I just remembered to do something. Guess we'll finish that tomorrow. Good. We're gonna try it this time with Neva. Wait, let me double check something.
指揮官、いいところに来てくれましたね。
Weapons, sorry, weapons. Okay. Heavy strings. I fucking hate I got Golden Melody and heavy strings today. I mean, Golden Melody and Planeta today. I didn't want to get those. I really didn't want to get those, but I'm kind of cursed, so fuck. Where's Planeta? Okay, let's go there. Why is it all switched up? Heavy strings. Where is heavy strings? There it is. Okay, okay. So I no longer need to make Zayan go around. Let's do this round. I wonder if there's gonna be a huge difference or not. At least I don't need to make Yoohee Dan walk around a lot more. What if I change the order? No, because our ult comes first. Okay, I'm gonna reverse. I'm gonna change the order.
リラックスして。神経を研ぎ澄まして。これならどうだ。了解。
I don't feel like if there's any difference then.
リラックスして。私はここだ。 これで終わらせる。完了。リラックスして。乗ってこ。これならどうだ。今のリラックスして。期待はするなよ。勝利の声だ。今の千分バンバの勢いよこ。用意。今だ。リラックスして落ち着いてください。
Old habits.
千分バンバの勢いよご拝聴あれ。完了。今だ。開演でございます。静かに。私の腕を信じろ。完了。よい。完了。了解。静かに。期待はするなよ。気をつけ。乗ってこ。了解。リラックスして。
Kind of too late for that.
乗ってこ。期待はするなよ。完了。千分バンバの勢いよこ。従ってくれ。それがしが守る。リラックスして。練習の成果をここに。乗ってこ。今のリラックスして。乗ってこ。よい。リラックスして。期待はするなよ。神経を研ぎ澄まして。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。
Ah, god damn it! I hate when that happens.
バンバの今ここです。期待はするなよ。私はここだ。瞬きしている場合か。了解。静かに。期待はするなよ。完了。横たわれば楽器、瞬きしている場合か。用意。それがしが守る。リラックスして。良いのか。これは決意の重さだ。
I don't know why I'm doing that. It's like superstition, like superstitious belief. Like you don't have to do this stuff anymore because you're. I don't have to do that because I'm not using heavy strings anymore. But it just felt like that. You know? It just felt like. 瞬きしている場合か。従ってくれ。
バンバこれなんてどうだ。よい。リラックスして。私はここだ。これで終わらせる。これなんてどうだ。了解。リラックスして。良いのか。勝利の鳥越だ。了解。リラックスして。リズムに乗ってこ。これならどうだ。今の。リラックスして。乗ってこ。千分バンバンの勢いよく。気をつけ。用意。今だ。リラックスして。練習の成果をここに。乗ってこ。完了。よい。リラックスして。リズムに乗ってこ。逃げられると思うな。了解。リラックスして。開演でございます。横たわれば楽器、立てれば兵器。横たわれば完了。了解。ここです。期待はするなよ。私はここだ。良いのか。私はここだ。私の腕を信じろ。今だ。静かに。
I think this difference is only so slight that basically nothing at all.
これならどうだ。千分バンバの勢いよく。素晴らしい戦術でした。指揮官。勝ちで。
Yeah. Well, I only moved up one place. That's all it did. That's all the Planeta did. Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Well, whenever Never Lucky wakes up, he's gonna go number one again. Anyway. If my Diane and Ulrid was stronger, I would have been top in these fucking. You know what, whatever. You know what? There's also the skill issue, man. I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed watching, and I'll be uploading more GFL content as Gunsmoke shows up in the weekend. And tomorrow we're gonna go back to Hentai Prison, and hopefully we get close to finishing it this week. This long weekend for me. It's a long weekend for me. Anyway, I hope you guys enjoyed watching, and I'll see you guys on the next stream. Ciao. Or upload. Ciao.